everyone, and welcome to session 15 of Fatebreaker. So, last time, you guys have been making your way the final stretch to the fortress library of Candlekeep. As you had been making your way there, you spent a couple of nights with these individuals known as the Doom Guides, a special sect of the Kelemverite order who carried out varying deeds that tended to be kind of like a step above for a Kelemverite. Whether it be the eradication of undead entities or the leading of various priestly roles, you journeyed along with these folks on your way to Candlekeep. Now, it seemed that those dear creatures, whatever they were, they still weren't about to leave you alone. And so after an ominous speech that you had heard a night or two before, they ended up attacking you on the final stretch to Candlekeep as you were rounding the final ridgeline cliff that connects the mainland to Candlekeep's peninsula on which it rests. It was a experience. I tried something a little different that session, but basically cool. They chased you along the ridgeline path as you guys tried to make it the final bit of the way, and they brought some friends. These flying, like half deer, half bird creatures assailed you from the front as they chased you from behind. And you guys finally, at like 3 a.m., managed to get the rest of the way to Candlekeep after fending them off. And you only lost 2 NPCs. So, happy day. I believe that's where we find ourselves.
They weren't even important.
Well, they're not PC characters, so that's impossible.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's true. I'm sorry. I don't know.
That's harsh. That's cold-blooded.
I think I need to shut up. I don't know what's in the water today.
More energy drink, less cider.
Yeah, you're right.
More cider.
Yeah.
More uppy, less downy.
No, you're right. It's all out of
Yep.
whack.
The equilibrium. It's been thrown off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Aylin, you alright?
Okay, anyway.
No, just giggling.
Sorry, I was stuffing stuff
they?
in the fridge.
Well, if we are starting where we left off, I think Aylin, as her hair finally extinguishes from being flamed, kind of drops to her knees and kind of just wraps Stella and Victor in a hug and just curls around them.
Okay. A few onlookers kind of perk up as your horses quickly stamp over beneath the massive walls of Candlekeep here. They can clearly see that a few of you are huffing, a few of you have been torn up, and the horses seem... Dang, that's something I should have had you do, is roll animal handling checks. I guess none of you were driving, though. So, anyway.
Not until Winta took over for Balola.
Right. But yeah.
Arthur is rushing over to join Aylin and the kids, just turning off the sun sword now that the fight is over, dropping his armaments and just wrapping them all three in a tight hug.
All right. Well, Upon the end of what a rather elderly-looking fellow atop the gate was saying, you can see a wealthy-looking man sadly kind of turns away and begins preparing his own carriage and a number of escorts to return the other way to head down the mountain pass.
Is everybody okay?
Hi, yeah, no, we're okay. I think.
Breathing. Still breathing. We're good. Good up here. Winter calls from the, I guess it would be the driver's seat. Still kicking. Okay. Let's just get into Candlekeep, where it's safe. I think that would be the best. We
We
have all earned some much needed rest. And could really use a drink.
Balola is the one that's still here, right?
The
Yes.
last one
The-
I mean, if it
standing of
matters, I
the
guess.
watchers.
Well, you
or
know,
Doom
I
guards.
mean,
Yeah.
who am I to say what matters?
No one.
Sure.
Wow. The answer is yes.
Yes. I mean, what do we do to get in? What do they want?
You're asking Balola this?
Yeah, because I saw some sort of kerfuffle at the gate.
Hmm.
So
She goes, "It's the tithe. You have to give them the tithe." You see she like kind of thinks hard to herself for a moment to kind of fold her arms. Goes, "I don't really know why Caden didn't want to tell you guys. But I think I'm going to follow his wishes and keep it to myself for now."
awesome.
Keep it to yourself, but come on, extend us some kind of branch. We're already here at the gate, aren't we?
Is there like a
We're used to keeping
line,
secrets now.
or is it just like a semicircle of people yelling?
Oh, right. So
If you want to know how to get into Candlekeep, I can tell you. I've been here before. Tithe is simple. It's an important piece of information you can give to the library.
How important are we talking? Like, important to them or to us?
Don't know? Sometimes they take random things. Sometimes I've heard them take recipes or arcade knowledge. Depends on the day, I suppose.
Okay, well, everybody prepare yourselves. We're getting close to the gate now.
I've got a
Winter
spell.
continues to guide the horse closer to the entrance.
Okay. Now,
Hans
again, you can
says-
see that there are some people who have found themselves stationed like outside of this primary gate here. And let's see. As you guys make your way near, again, it's extremely, extremely tall. Like, maybe a little over the top for most towns or even cities you've seen before. But as you make your way up, you can see there's this colossal stone gate that's carved with what appear to be like these giant rampant lions. There are iron portcullises and what seems to be some kind of like it's like you're watching heat rise, as there's just like this shift in the air before the gate. And as you guys approach, you can see that there's two individuals currently atop it. One you can see is this kind of tall, lean man, maybe in like his early 60s. You can see that his face is lined with age, but he has this kind of straight and commanding posture. And I just realized I forgot to switch my thing back on. Let me see.
I was kind of wondering.
Yep.
Just switch your thing. Oh, the
yeah,
bot?
my thing. Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. Where's our ambiance, DM? How will I know where we are?
Whoa. At least there's a couple of you that listen to it. Alright, let's see.
Always.
Anyway, while that's loading, you can see that one may have been once black hair has kind of thinned and gone silver, but he's got like these sharp and unyielding, deep-set brown eyes. He wears these long robes that are indigo with silver trim. And you can see that in some places their hems are like faintly scorched. And then at his side is like this heavy key ring that kind of like just dangles as he shifts. And on the other hip he has like like tucked beneath his belt, you can just see like this wand of like smooth white wood. So yeah. The other one that stands atop the gate is actually just now turning away, and he looks to be a bit older than even the other guy, maybe in his like mid-70s or something like that, but he's got this slender frame that seems to almost get swallowed by his layers of scholars' robes, which are maroon and gold. What may have once been ruddy skin is weathered now into kind of like this almost like parchment hue. And he has this snowy hair that falls in wisps around like his face that has like these deep lines in it. And you can see that at his side he carries a staff that appears to be capped with a crystal sphere. And yeah, that guy like just now seems to be turning away as the other individual goes, "Thank you, Isilman." As you guys draw close to the gate, he glances down at you and like raises a hand at you. And immediately you can see that this individual, there's like this tattoo like on his palm. And he goes, "Halt! You have reached the walls of Candlekeep. State what it is you want."
Winter will stop the cart and inspect the tattoo on his palm. Is she able to make... well, I guess, what's the tattoo look like?
The tattoo, appears to be written in some sort of like runic script. Well, not even a script, it's like a symbol.
Is it an arcane symbol?
I guess that's what an Arcana check would tell you.
Let's run it, baby.
Alright.
Oof. Winter, exhausted, is just curious but too tired.
Is that a boat just on top of a house?
Sure is.
Where?
What is going
What?
on
Oh
over
my-
Full
there?
of horseshit.
Oh, that's cool.
Man, how'd that get there?
Okay.
Rough storms in these parts.
At the moment, perhaps Winter is a bit distracted, given the very recent series of events.
Yeah. Well, we come here seeking sanctuary and knowledge, insight into some personal matters.
He goes, very well. We grant sanctuary to seekers of knowledge that come to this place. But there is a price, and very few are able to pay it.
Oh, right. The tithe. As
The
we heard.
tithe. With that, the other one kind of, like, he stops. He, like, made his way a few steps over the way, and he goes, well, I am curious about these ones. I can hold off my studies for a couple of moments longer. As he makes his way back and stands there as well. And he goes, well, you speak with Gate Warden Kalan. This here is Master Reader Isilman Barkos. Of whom do we speak at this moment?
Oh, well, I'm Winter Ryrick. These here are my companions. This is Arthur Dunwich. Pleasure to meet you. Arthur kind of pokes his head up.
Then Ashford.
Getting personal. Look, we're adventurers.
The grumpy one is Adelbrand Lavalin. I really hope I'm saying that right.
You're not. Folds up.
Oh, right, and that's Kronk. She like looks back to Kronk, cupping a hand over her mouth. Wait, do you have a last name? I don't think I've ever actually asked that before.
On Kronk de Floge. Yeah, simple.
I'm
Looks
Stella.
back.
I'm Victor. And I'm Balola. They kind of nod at each of you. You go, like the older one usually goes, interesting. Younger ones these days like to usually go by a group name. Well, very well, all of you. I trust you have come a long way in order to reach these walls, yes?
You wouldn't believe us if we told you.
We have heard that quite a bit, actually.
Shrug.
We've had a rather long and arduous journey to get here. She looks exhausted.
Then I am fearful for you. For the likelihood that it has been in vain is probably rather high. The gate warden Kalan kind of crosses his arms and just looks off into the distance.
Oh boy. Winter's gonna look over to Balola. You mentioned a tithe. I reckon it would probably be best if you go first. Show us the ropes, as it were.
Balola She like shakes her head and she goes, "That's the problem. As far as I know, we don't have one."
What? But we came all this way.
The gate warden will look down and he goes, "Unfortunately, that is why many have been turned away from the walls of Candlekeep. For in order to enter these walls, you must present a work of literature that is already not within these walls. We accept no duplicates, and it must be of particular significance to our world. If these things are not presented, I am afraid there is no way that you can enter Candlekeep." "Indeed."
Look at everyone else.
Well,
What the fuck did we come here for?
what? Wait, but I don't.
Let's tell
Well,
him to
if it's
write.
writing you want. Sorry, you go first.
No, go ahead.
If it's writing you want, original, significant, Arthur's gonna dig around and pull out his journal. How's an account of a new god rising to power? One no
Isilman
doubt unknown to these lands.
puts a finger to his chin. He goes, "Interesting. Well, we may be able to cross-reference such a thing with what we have in the library, but again, it's a race to see who can turn in the best information the first. So, if you would grant it unto us for a time, then at least you would be able to enter our walls."
So it's a tithe per person?
They both
No.
nod somberly.
He'll look to the others. Surely you all have some sort of notes?
A couple of spell books.
We would need time to write it down.
Monk's just gonna get out of the carriage. And just start
Poor
walking
guy.
away.
Oh no!
Oh, hold on, wait.
No, wait, Croc, come back!
What the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't write. They ain't gonna take this shield as no written literature. Now to bonk it over their heads. See you whenever you get. Anyway,
Guys,
start walking away.
no. Balola kind of goes, "I refuse to believe that my companions sacrificed themselves just for this.
What would it
Yes.
take for us all to get inside? Look, we're getting.
What if I give you the last account of the Doom Guide's final guide? It's important. It's relevant to Kalinvor. It could mean something's going on, and we would be the only ones who have that information. If we were to all pitch in on the account, would that cover all of us?
They go, well, Kalan goes, "While I am sure that this individual was important to the lot of you, much of what is contained here is in relevance to the world itself. This is not to diminish the importance of any paladins or knights or warriors that give up their lives, but unfortunately, it's not really something that we would find of use within Candlekeep. However, And for you know what? Just a sec. I gotta make a what? I
I have to
help
make
her
a
open her
wife
bag.
check. Yep.
Life saving throw.
Peel it open.
Yep.
It is a ziploc, but you have to peel that part open on it. Part that-
Oh, is that it?
Yes.
Like that?
My nails wouldn't allow me.
Ugh.
That guy's huddle. How many books do we have?
Oh my gosh. Winta digging in her inventory,
Yeah.
just pulling out tome after tome. Maybe they have this one. This one's a different volume. Maybe an edition of this one. Where did we find this one again? She doing she best. Muttering to herself. I mean, I could give them a description of Calimvor, having
Okay, I'm
seen
back.
him. Ooh, maybe a sketch that
Welcome
could
back.
work nicely.
Thank you. Okay, so who has a passive perception over 17?
Winta does.
Winta does, and Aelin does.
Winta does.
Okay.
Frickin' wisdom. Yes.
All right. Winta and Aelin notice as, like, for a second, like, both of them seem to blink and almost, like, give, like, a curious look down toward Winta herself before, like, they immediately blink it away and, you know, just kind of play it off.
She raises a brow at that,
But
kind of narrowing her gaze.
they like take a quick look at one another and go. Isilman goes. Unfortunately, but for a few, very few rare individuals that come to these walls to gain entry, and I doubt any of you happen to be a minister. Our rules are absolute. Only an artifact of literature that can be added to our knowledge within these walls may grant a seeker entry, which is what one is called upon their entry within Candlekeep. And only then may they remain, and unless they intend to become an avowed, like myself and my other brothers and sisters within these walls, they may only stay then for 10 days before they must return to the outer world. It is the way of this place, and it is how we preserve all that is sacred within our world, inside of Candlekeep. However, as he like looks back toward Callan one more time, Callan, you see, gives like, he seems to think for a moment before giving a nod. There is something that, if I make a request to the Keeper of Tomes, our highest leadership within this place, I am sure an exception could be made, for we have lost something very important within these walls that must be recovered.
What'd you lose?
The gate warden, like, you see, kind of curses under his breath. He goes, forbidden knowledge. It is not something that I would have necessarily thought possible, but exactly what was needed seems to have been stolen just last night from within these walls and taken. It is not knowledge that any one person should have. but it has been taken and, well, it is knowledge we no longer have. If you were to recover it, such knowledge has such import that I am sure we would be able to make an exception for the lot of you. It is up to you, however, if you would wish to accept this, or sadly be on your way.
I mean, surely we have enough knowledge for all of us to get through. I have my account of Kalimvor. Arthur has his of Verthira. I could give Kronk the map of Barovia. Aelin, do you have anything to offer?
I could probably figure something out.
The account of the dim guides should suffice. Adelbrand?
He's kind of looking back and forth. Before we say anything, what did you lose?
Kalan goes, you must understand that giving such information now would not be helpful in the case that you went and, for whatever reason, for we have not built a rapport as of yet, were to seek it for yourselves. I'm afraid I cannot provide such information unless you entertain our request properly.
What's stopping me from accepting whatever job this is, then going and getting it and never coming back? That's not gonna...
Well, if it is entry into Candlekeep you seek, then I'm afraid that would do you no favors. It is lost now, and it would be lost then. Besides, we do not know where it is.
Awesome.
Adelbrand, look, we can probably try and ask the professor that Faru has to give all of us a piece of knowledge that they don't already have here, right? Certainly that would be helpful, to get us in the door at least. I mean, where's the next closest town? I'm not setting up camp outside of this place, okay? We're either getting in here, or we're forcing our way in. I'd really rather not do the latter.
Both atop the gate coldly regard you both.
I shoot. No.
Go for it. Roll an attack roll.
Shoot him between the eyes.
I'm begging you, please do it.
Shut up. Not
God
talking.
damn.
I mean, how much would they take all the random junk we've probably picked up along the way?
As you just saw, no, they won't.
If we all have something worthwhile to give them, we could at least get in the door now, and then that helps build rapport. They can give us answers on what it is they need, and we go from there.
Let's do a quick huddle. Does everybody think they have something they would actually take?
Nope.
Is that Stella?
Yes.
Looks to the kids. All right. Wrap. We can't just leave the kids here. We gotta make sure they have something too. Here, Arthur's gonna pull out the map of Barovia, hand that to Kronk, and then the oh gosh, what else does he have on hand? Oh, he'll pull out Baba Lysaga's journal and hand that to Stella. Forgot I had
Baba
that.
Lysaga's journal.
Yep, been holding on to it the whole time.
Let me see.
Forgot I
here.
took that with me.
What the heck? That's something I gave
Isn't
you.
one of
It
those
was
have
Baba Lysaga was one of the
Yeah.
hags that we fought. Yeah,
she was the big one.
she was the big one, and I took her journal.
Doesn't one of us have like Strahd's stupid diary? Probably don't need that. Do we?
Here, let me check. Minta digs through her inventory, aka I dig through her inventory.
Huge.
Let's see. We have. I can't see what that says. It's so small. I need to copy paste this into Discord. Oh my gosh.
Are you not?
Am I not what?
I don't know. Like the sheet is
What?
too small.
It's the the inventory section of equipment. The text is
Oh.
just so small it's hard to read sometimes. So we have the Irkaz notes, don't know what that is. Tied up death book, don't know what that is.
Incredible.
Book satchel. We have a tome of understanding, a tome of greenskeeper. We've got Paladin's third retirement. A parchment of dead soldiers in, I'm gonna say that says Barovia, probably? Hang on. Copy paste again. Yeah, in Barovia. So we have an account from soldiers in Barovia, which people probably don't know about. Yeah, Winta's gonna start distributing some stuff. Here, I'll just send it in general. So she'll hand out the Irkaz notes and parchment to Victor, just in case. And to Belova,
Let's just get
assuming she doesn't have something.
a like list of stuff maybe somewhere of junk they might want. Thoughts? Yeah.
Sure.
Like, if I think I probably only have one book they would care about. Yeah, Brand's not really the casual reading type.
If we have anything on you that might be worthwhile or anything.
I don't know. I suppose I could look through my things.
Who has Strahd's like notebook? I know that's a thing.
If Winta picked it up, it's not listed in her sheet, so I'm assuming she didn't.
Is it in
And-
yours?
Oh, dude, no. Arthur was gone before they even met Strahd.
Yeah, but we.
So unless they went to his office or whatever,
Somebody had
wherever
this
it was
freaking
kept.
notebook. It was like one of the big items that was like in the Taraka deck.
I'm
I don't know
just
what
not
that was.
seeing
Yeah,
it. I'll
funny.
check her bio just in case. Because I forget that's a thing.
Yeah.
Home of Strahd?
Yeah, that
Tome
one.
of Strahd. There you go.
Kronk's gonna kind of pull a book out of the bag of holding.
Hey, there you
Dish.
go.
Oh crap. Yeah, that one. That's the one.
The heck is that thing?
Oh no.
Tom Straw. It's like his
You picked up
diary.
his. Okay. These are important details to tell a man.
You've been back like a week. You didn't ask.
How would I know to ask about that?
Mind if I take a peek at that?
You mean like right now? We're kind of at the gate. There's probably people in line. She's gonna like peer behind the wagon and see if a line is forming at all.
Not that many people end up at this place.
Okay.
Maybe like, a few will come in every day, but some of them are just kind of like being stubborn after having come all this way and are just sitting out there.
I'm not leaving.
A couple
Yeah.
have already like journeyed this far and are like, okay, well, I guess I'll head back tomorrow or something like that. So yeah.
All right. So we've actually got a decent collection going here to probably
So hold on.
get
We're
by.
4 plus 2. Plus 2 more plus below the. So that's 9 of us. So if everything in here is acceptable, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Into
6,
Kronk,
8,
Middlebrand,
9. We would be good.
Stella Victor, Faru. Below that. Yeah,
Oh,
there's
does
9 of
Faru
us.
have anything?
The professor, though it's not a written thing.
Giving up the orb.
You don't think Professor Scant himself would be considered knowledge? It's not a written account, but I mean, he is kind of just a living index. Well, as living as an orb can be. No offense, Professor Scant.
Professor Scant was in the bag, but you're just kind of I'm taken.
I love him. Oh, what a gem.
How about Winter's tome super stat increase books. The Tome of Understanding.
Oh, yeah, here, let me
Yeah.
add that to her list.
We can't use them again for like 200 years or something anyway, so. Not
There's
like
a
they're-
cooldown?
Yeah, there's a cooldown. The book doesn't do anything.
I thought it was
Like,
one and done.
No. Well, it says something in the item description how, like, once somebody's benefited from the book, you can't use it again for, like,
I didn't
some
realize they could
arbitrarily
use it
high
again.
numbered past the average human lifespan. It's like 200 or 300 years or something.
Elves laughing in the face of this.
Yeah, just farming them, dude.
Yep. Well,
It's like the Tome of Understanding. I don't remember.
there's
what
the
it was.
update
Oh,
for
never mind.
her.
You're already there.
I'm already there, gamer.
Alright. DM. If we break our huddle and hold up all this stuff and be like, what about this? Could we get it?
Well, they did say they'd have to cross-reference things, so it might
Exactly.
take a minute. But
Yeah, Kalan goes.
Oh,
yeah,
Again, we would have to bring these in for investigation to see what we have on our end.
How
As
long?
well as to see if they meet Candlekeep standards.
right.
how long are we
Where do we
talking?
stay in the meantime?
Well, you may always remain beneath our wing. It is safe even outside of these walls, trust us. If anything were to happen along this peninsula, we would take care of it.
Nervous look to Edelbrand.
I bet. How long are you talking to look through your thing?
It depends on what you are presenting. If it is a textbook, then it might take some more time for our scribes to study it. It all depends.
Right. Well, at least in the meantime, we'll be able to get some rest. Recover while they're researching.
I think we sit here for what, weeks? Or just go find whatever stupid thing they want.
Surely it's not going to take them weeks.
I look up at the wall. I guess you're not listening. If you had to guess.
Well, you said
how
you
long
look up
we're
at the
talking.
wall. Okay. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he kind of like squints at what you guys are currently holding in your hands. Perhaps a number of hours.
That's it.
Hours is better than days.
It's the all stuff we're fine with parting with.
Arthur brushes his thumb over his journal, looking down at it sentimentally. Perhaps not permanently, but for now. He'll extend it out to the guards.
I think the guards are
Take good
like
care of it.
20 feet above us.
Are they? Oh.
I think the wall's pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what'll happen is
Mage hand.
you'll watch it. Yep, exactly. Kalan
yeah.
moves his hands through the air.
Hey, hang on. Are we getting this stuff back?
Just make copies of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, stupid thing, load.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. They go, Isilman goes, yes, they would be added to our archives here at Candlekeep.
So we don't get them back.
You would be able to study them and perhaps take notes upon them.
I can do with making a copy. For my own notes to keep.
Earlier said just tell us what we're hunting for. They want us to go find it.
Let's just play their game a while longer.
So, we're giving them stuff, or we're gonna go after something else?
We hand it over, and we get some rest. I'm too tired to go hunting for their treasures.
Rest of group thoughts.
If they don't accept any of them, then I say we go on our little hunting trip. For now, rest is fine.
I'm with them. This seems like the best option. The worst they can do is turn us away.
Okay. Worth a try. Alright, we have a bunch of books from another dimension or whatever.
My
Okay.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure almost
Okay.
all of this is from
From
Barovia.
Barovia. Yeah,
Except
we were
for
there for a
Arthur's
while.
journal. Yeah.
Okay, who's giving them what?
I mean,
That's a
You
good
have-
question.
I s-
a number
Unless-
of
Okay,
items
we-
that
We
it
have
matter?
9 items exactly.
We
right
do
now,
have 9,
and
yeah.
9 people. So if they're just
Okay,
accepting them in
Arthur-
bulk,
So we
then
hand
Arthur
over
can-
the items.
Okay, I guess we hand
yeah,
over
let's just hand them
the-
over in bulk.
the collection in a big pile.
See what happens.
So if you don't take it, we do get this stuff back, alright?
Oh my god.
No. I'm just kidding. As they weave their hands through the air and the stuff begins floating up toward them.
Yep. Well,
All right, let's see. And yeah, Faru,
Goodness.
he might have had a couple of things, but he must have done away with them. Huh. Dang. Yep. Because he no longer
Good
has them.
start.
what do you mean, no longer?
Oh man.
Yeah, he used to
Yep.
have like straight up like Netherese history books from Netheril. Oh well. Let's see here. Alright, so your DM actually has to process these, so I'm gonna need some help here. What the heck is the Tome of Greenskeeper?
Dude, I don't know.
It's
in her
it's another one of the
thing,
freaking
but-
skill books.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm almost certain it was a level up tome
yeah, one of the
she
ones
got
that
at some point.
boost your stats or something.
Okay. Okay. Well. Wow. Do you have an item description for it?
For what?
At current,
The tome
let me see if she had anything in there. I don't think she did.
Almost certainly not.
I'll check bio again, but let's see.
Let's. If I look up Tome of Greenskeeping on
Oh,
Google.
it was. Let's see. Herbalism kit. This may work similarly to Tome of Understanding.
If I add D&D because that.
I
pulls
found
the-
it. I found it.
Okay, nice.
I found the description. Here you go.
Yes, please.
It was for an herbalism kit.
Oh, so we're just wrong.
Okay.
Or I'm just wrong. Never mind.
Okay, got it. All right. And then there's also a Tome of Understanding. She had gotten that in the Ember Temple, I believe.
Yeah,
let's
the
see,
Tome of
Parch-
Understanding does not have an item description here.
Yeah, that's fine because it's a magical item.
Okay.
Let's see, parchment from dead soldiers in Barovia.
That one, I don't have one either. But something tells me it was an account of the soldiers that we found. The ghosts of... I just don't know what it was.
I'm kind of thinking of like ones that were like before the Amber Temple, like dead in a tower somewhere or something.
There was a graveyard field of, like, I think it was a handful, somewhere close to 100-ish graves that were basically just like the ghosts roam at night kind of deal. And a few of them had turned into revenants. There was a whole fight, and I think one of them had like a parchment on them, like final rites or last words kind of thing. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, got it.
I just remember fighting revenants aside from Arthur Soul.
He was
He
chill.
gave us more information on them. It was they were, I want to say, a brigade similar to him, where they were soldiers of Bahamut, that got trapped here in Barovia and are doomed to always wander. They can't escape, so some of them
Okay,
turned
right.
bitter with resentment and turned into revenants.
Got it. Okay, well,
How do I remember that?
it's been like 5 years. Wow, I'm impressed.
Yep, it sure has.
Okay.
Ay,
All right.
ay, ay.
Well, they will accept these things, and you see that a couple of like scribe type of like runners come forth and retrieve the items for them before retreating back into behind the walls. And it's up to you guys what you want to do in the meantime. While they're gone. But yeah.
Cool.
Well, it sounds like we have a couple hours to kill. So we probably,
Set up camp.
yeah, build a little fire. Gosh, DM, what time is it?
It is roughly nature check time.
I hate you.
A nature check o'clock. Idiot.
It is not that hard to guess if it's like before or afternoon.
You could never.
14.
You don't even
It's
know what
afternoon
planet you're on most
right
of the time.
now. I hate you.
Yeah.
Okay, 14. It's probably somewhere around 3 p.m.
Dang, I was really hoping for 10 in the morning. Proven wrong.
No, just build a little fire and circle the wagons. the
Good
two
plan.
wagons.
Both of them.
Yep.
Alright, that works. That works. Exhaustion overtaking, like, all of them at this rate. Good lord.
Okay. Yeah, you guys go ahead and crash for a while and you know, talk amongst yourselves, make some food, mend your wounds, that kind of thing. And eventually Isilmun will have retreated as well, but he will have come back to the gate alongside Callan, and they will hail you over.
Alright,
Okay.
Arthur and
Over we
Winter
go.
will pick themselves
Yep.
up and head on over.
Okay. And Isilman goes, "Well, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is that you have a couple of very excellent pieces that we would happily accept into the library of Candlekeep. Though there are some that we would not find relevant in placing amongst our texts. Of these, we would be willing to take the accounts of this Frethira creature, this journal of one Baba Lysaga, whom we reckon to be some sort of witch. These notes on these creatures, I definitely did not appreciate the illustrations, known as Ayarkaz, as well as the tome of this Strahd individual. However, we already have a map of this place called Barovia. I'm not
Makes a
sure how you got
face.
your hands
Yeah.
on such and on such an ancient land from so many centuries ago. And we would have happily taken this, but, again, this has been recorded in the past. As for the dead soldiers, the Tome of Understanding, and the Tome of Greenskeeping, the tomes themselves are magical items. They are meant to assist one in a practical sense in developing their skills, but they are not necessarily new knowledge. Unfortunately, as I'm sure that those dead soldiers were important individuals, it is not particularly historically of import.
So, how many was that?
4.
So,
Oh,
we are missing quite a few.
so I guess we're going hunting. That was a question directed at the group, not
He'll
a statement.
look to Faru. Wouldn't happen to have anything else worth checking?
I thought I had gotten some... You see, he looks troubled. He's like staring at the ground, and he just seems to like be shaking his head. He's like, I thought at one point No, that couldn't be.
Did he hit his head on the way or something?
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
I'm sorry. I'm a bit troubled these days.
Alright, well,
What about you, Scant? Though you are an orb, anything we are able to
yeah,
record?
can we just give them the cue ball and then they...
Hmm?
How many people does he get at?
Oh my god.
Well, I am... That would basically be like an actual professor coming up and saying they would sell their body to Candlekeep to... You know.
Yeah, but you're not a dude.
Mildly offensive, but, that is my function, is to be a professor. I am not a book.
What if we just have him transcribe what he says? Would that work?
It's a party.
Just give him the orb, have him write down what he says.
I
Oh.
have a suggestion. We don't all have to go, do we?
If we're looking for something dangerous, yeah, we're all gonna go.
If there's no immediate danger to your health while researching books, some of us can just stay out here while you read. Just make sure you take notes, and then when you're back, we can all just talk about what you found. I can stay out here with the kids, so you don't have to worry.
One of the Doom guys
Belola-
was to get you here.
Belola says, I agree. Sorry, but I can't let you stay out here.
Look, I don't understand what it is you Doom Guides wanted out of me to get me here, or what you expect I'm capable of. I just need you to tell me, please, so I know what I'm doing. And if I'm not staying out here, someone else would have to.
Balola, she goes and kind of like comes up near you and just like looks up into your eyes. And you know, Balola's somehow shorter than Winta.
4'3".
Yeah.
Wow.
And she goes, it has convicted me and my companions to come this far and even be willing to sacrifice our lives for you. This was definitely an exercise in faith for all of us, but if there's one certain thing I'm certain of, and like she kind of pauses for a moment. Why was it that those things were chasing us?
Boys can find out inside. Why do I have to be the one to do that?
She shakes her head. She goes, I don't know what those things were. And I'm not even really sure I want to know. But they were targeting us. They weren't just random beasts out in the wild that wanted to tail us for fun. And I think that both Limley and Caden knew something before the end. The only one they really wanted was you.
You don't want their deaths to be for nothing. I understand. How are we going to go about this then?
Are you guys like talking about this in front of the gate still?
I imagine we turned back for a huddle.
Probably doing like a huddle. Yeah.
Got it.
Well, we have 4 items. 4 of us that want answers to questions.
That's hold on. I'm not really greater good kind of guy, but if they didn't want us to get there, I feel like that's reason enough for us to spite them. If that makes sense. Look, we've been through worse. Whatever these guys think is dangerous. Right? Should be fine.
I think you're the optimistic type.
So what? We all go and none of us do? Is that what you're planning?
Shrugs. Those things are dead. They're not chasing us anymore. So I think we have more time than we did.
For our journeys, those aren't the only things dangerous out there that could threaten our lives.
Alright, well, we're not getting back on a boat. So that's one taken care of.
The scowl. Elbows hitting the ribs.
What?
What if we were to keep
You
the
two-
children?
Yeah,
We'll
no,
have to
we're
take
not.
efforts.
If we're going after their stuff, we're not bringing them with us.
We can't just leave them here.
Well, then it's important that you get into Candlekeep, and the kids trust you.
So, who looks after them? Kronk? Faru? Balola? You? Arthur? Adelbrand?
No, I think that's if we leave them here, well, we'll find their thing. If they're promising safety, the least they can do is babysit for a few days. Right?
I don't think they're gonna let anybody through those walls without knowledge.
Alright, well,
that
if we're
they care
finding their
about.
crap, then it's the
That's
least they
something
can
to
do.
discuss with them, I
Alright,
suppose. And if they say no, well then. I suppose we could go in shifts. Though that would take much longer.
They need our help. That's worth something, right?
And we need theirs,
Okay,
apparently.
I'm just saying, what's it gonna cost them that the kids, they're gonna do much.
Alright. You can ask.
Is that a group decision?
I'm just leaving the kids here. And the worst case, we still have another entry that someone can take.
Yeah. Okay. Who's gonna...
It's your question, boss.
I'm not... Don't call me that.
He just kind of chuckles with a smirk.
He's right.
We'll go find
Arthur.
you.
It's Super Papa Kitty.
Don't call me that. We'll go find you.
It's kind of fitting, though.
Crap. On a condition.
They both kind of like tilt their chins at you as they regard you.
If we're looking for something dangerous, kind of waves his arms at the children. We're not bringing them along. They get to stay in the walls while we're gone.
Isilman like opens his mouth to say something, and Callan like puts up a hand and he goes, you have far less experience in these areas than I do, friend. Allow me. Before looking down at you, and he goes, we understand that things have become quite a bit more complicated for you, especially given your lack of information before coming here. Frankly, I think both Isilman and I would be happy to have them come within our walls and be protected by us. But the reason this place is what it is because our rules are absolute. We do not make deals. We do not make compromises. Again, our Griffin and Eagle Riders watch this area. They can provide protection, and you are free to place them here under our watch and care. But inside of the walls is a no-go. We would even be able to commission perhaps a few resources from within. If you wish to delegate a guardian for them while you complete the task, you certainly may. Is there not one of you that would be willing to remain behind? As he
Making
kind of
a
like
very
gazes over you.
unhappy face.
Either way, a tithe must be paid, it seems.
The 20 between both of them. You serious?
This is not a matter of trying to logic out the importance of why they must remain inside. The rules are the rules. And if we did not uphold them, then this place would have burned down many, many years ago. You have no idea how many people have tried to come into this place using tactics that far undermines simply sending children within in order to complete their nefarious deeds.
Look, if it's someone that needs to be left behind and the Doom Guides might be in there anyway, I could be their guardian. Try and find out why I'm so important to be in here.
Wherever you go, I'm going too, alright? Says Balola.
Do you have a tithe of your own? Or I suppose you could use one of ours.
Well, I don't know. Even if I have to sit out here while you remain inside, that's fine by me, but if you're still out here, I'm not separating myself.
Well, I suppose if you're certain.
Farouk kind of just like sighs.
Well, do you have a better idea? Looking at Faru.
Well, no, not necessarily. However, given that it does appear that Miss Bryrick appears to be a target, it would likely be wise for her to not journey back out there where she could be targeted again by whatever sent those things. Although, it's just a shame, you know. I was quite excited to get into here today. I've always dreamt of coming to this place.
Oh,
Studying.
well, you know, we still have other tithes that you can use.
Oh, right, well, perhaps, but...
Well, unless you wanted to stay with the others, that's perfectly fine.
I think for what is currently required of us, I shall remain with the rest of the Fatebreakers, at least until we're able to enter these walls. But this place, it is revered by all who seek knowledge. Any professor would seek to go within. I'm just honored that I even have the experience of being able to look on it from the outside. So, don't mind me.
I can't say I struck you for the sentimental type.
Well, when it comes directly between my life and someone else's, usually no. But,
Gotcha.
knowledge. Ah, yes.
Knowledge.
How hard would I have to push for you to get him off the side of the cliff beam?
I mean, you can make a
How much of
grapple
a strength
you know,
check is
really
that?
Just,
Yeah, like can I pick him up and throw him like a paper airplane? You know.
I
Oh my
mean, you
gosh.
could do that, but he would react like an airplane because he'd probably just like flutter around and then
Yeah.
swoop
Dang it.
back in.
Thank you.
Like
Yeah,
an owl with
that's
the
the only
power.
issue with
He
that.
does have a fly spell.
Yeah.
Alright, I am gonna take 5. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay, sounds
Here.
good. All right. In that case, if you guys, I'll also take 5. And then we'll
Okay.
continue with this interaction.
Great. Be right back, fellas.
Coffee time.
Oh, this is a lot of bullshit.
Okay, I returneth.
What's going on, guys?
He's going.
It's going. So wait a minute. They're letting you use a like way higher res 3D printer just cause at the train place?
Yeah.
Like just for whatever, or does it have to be trains?
I think it's generally assumed
That you're printing
to
stuff
be
for the
trains. If not trains, then just pay for the liquid, and that's like it.
for sure. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. But it's, and that's not even like the crazy part. I was looking online because I'm explaining to my dad, who, a boomer, and I'm like, well, let's. I looked up like the equivalent, like any cubic model, because that's what I have is any cubic.
Yeah.
Apparently 12K is not even as high as they go.
Okay.
Yeah, there's
But
a
it's high, right?
fucking
I'm back.
14K available.
When you say
Like-
14K,
14K resolution.
but it's not
Physically
pixels.
can't fuck. Yeah, no, it is pixels because it's an LCD
Really?
screen. Yeah. 14K. You can't see that without a microscope.
That's kind of ridiculous.
Your turn. What are we talking about?
Okay, come back. Printers.
Printer.
He said you're welcome.
And
Oh.
it's on sale.
He has headphones on.
Oh,
Yeah. So I'm going to do a lot of research on it. Also, so
We're researching what? I'm so sorry.
new
Mom popped in
printer
my
for
room.
trains.
Printer.
Ooh, very nice. We're talking like a 3D printer.
Yeah, the liquid ones. We're looking at
Oh
like
yeah.
what was it, 14K resolution printer?
Oh my gosh,
What you
dude.
said.
Yeah,
That's
absurd.
crazy.
That's a lot of K. That's a lot of
That's
resolution.
a lot of
That's
Ks.
so many.
That's
Yeah,
14 Ks,
Wow.
frankly.
Wow. Sorry for the delay. I return.
Okay.
No, you're all good. I'm feeding the dogs.
I got
Nice.
coffee.
What I missed. I got wine.
Ooh,
Ah,
I'm
Wine.
excited. But I do have decaf coffee as well. Scott was excited to make something new.
Man, enjoy your
decaf coffee for posers.
fancy grape juice.
I already had 2 cups of regular coffee beforehand.
damn.
I was not
Decaf
expecting to
coffee
have
is
a cup of
just-
decaf as well, but here we are.
What do you think tea is for, man?
Oh my gosh.
I have done some unholy things today.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, for my D&D prep and stuff, it's
Oh,
gosh, it's bad. I'm gonna end up on
The
a
DM
list somewhere.
watching us debate skipping the whole quest to that he spent 6 hours throwing together.
Well, I mean,
oh, it doesn't
okay,
seem like a fair
that's not
fucking trade
relevant
at all.
exactly to what I was
No,
saying.
it doesn't.
It's like, give us your knowledge for 10 days. Do we
Yeah,
get it
for
back?
a week.
No.
No. Yeah, it kind of blows.
But no, like, can we?
Yep,
There's got to be a way they have like internal scribes that can at least recopy.
they do.
the shit.
Well, they had mentioned that if you want to permanently reside within this place, you have to become what's called an avowed.
Oh, I thought they
well,
said
you didn't
administer.
explain what that
Oh
was.
no,
but,
it's a minister that's able to get in.
yeah, but I mean, like, there's got to be a way we can like barter a deal. Like, hey, we'll give you like stuff that's not obviously a spell scroll. Like, hey, if you guys can copy this, that way you get the knowledge and we still have. There's got to be a way we can
Right.
broker that kind of deal.
I mean, we could copy just like all the normal books we want to give them. That wouldn't be
Yeah.
a big thing. Yeah, but some of them. Did they want the spell books, DM, or nah?
The spell, no, they did not.
They didn't care for those
Yeah,
or the parchment.
stupid.
They already
Yeah,
have
I
a
mean,
map
there's
of Barovia,
nothing stopping
apparently.
us from just
The
writing down whatever they do
yeah.
want, and then.
I already did. The ones that they wanted, I crossed out. As
Okay.
you can see,
Well, I
did
mean,
the strike
in
through on the
universe,
list that I wrote down.
Like,
oh,
what I meant was, in
Oh.
universe, there's nothing stopping us from just copying all the junk they want and then giving it to them. So we could do that, but it would still only be like half of us getting in. Did
Yeah.
they say how long we get in if we do the quest?
10 days at most.
Yeah.
Wait, is that for the quest?
For-
I thought
for
that was
a
just if you
seeker-
handed them.
Yeah.
For a seeker, which is what people who enter seeking knowledge are labeled, okay, at the trade of a piece of knowledge that they bring, okay, that grants them 10 days within Candlekeep to perform their research or whatever, with a very mild couple of exceptions.
Okay. Did they say how
Or
long
who-
we would get to stay if we did the dumb thing?
No, not specifically that.
Okay, I feel like
Not
that's an
specifically.
important question we should ask.
Also, who? Wait, so who actually needs to go into Candlekeep?
I think Adelbrand really wants in, so.
Right. Well, then, I mean, why don't? If just Adelbrain goes, we
Well,
can
it's
all.
not just.
Winter.
I mean, if you're the only one
was
searching knowledge,
also going in
okay,
there,
then-
but that's just because the Doom Guides claimed they had plans to get her in
Okay.
for reasons. So
Let's head
Winter
count.
is trying
Who
to get
wants in?
well, there's Winter. Arthur had things that he wanted to research as well, so that's
Okay,
two.
that's 3.
Faru definitely
Aelin?
wants in.
Okay, 4.
Yeah, the researcher.
Aelin, did you want in?
Yes, kind
That's
of.
So it's
5.
5.
Okay,
So you
well,
need
when you
one
say
more piece
kind
of
of,
knowledge.
kind of defeats the purpose of a head count.
Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely wants to go in.
Alright, that's 5. Which, I mean, in universe, Adelbrand is fairly confident we can handle whatever they want. And, I mean, we get to skim off the top and we can just take whatever this. I mean, sorry. And, I mean, we can just read whatever forbidden knowledge, air quotes, on the way back. It's not like they get to keep it a secret when we're carrying it back to their house.
You do know what building a rapport is, right?
They expect me not to read it. I'm risking my life for it. I think that's pretty
I'm
reasonable.
saying that we could at least try and be on these people's good sides a while longer,
Doing
and
them a
then
favor.
they'll willingly tell us what it is.
I mean, we're gonna find out when we go get it. Right. If we.
I would at least like to know what we're hunting for before we go hunting.
Yeah, I said something very similar. Glares up at the
And
wall.
they said
Are you saying
they
this
need
out
us to
loud? Like-
build a rapport. Therefore, we scratch their backs, they scratch ours. We give them knowledge, they let us go in, we get our research done, and then we ask them what it is they need.
Well, why are we doing them a favor if we already get what we want?
Because sometimes you have to give in order to get.
I-
Not everything is going to be handed to us. We have to work for this.
Okay,
See? Doggo knows what I'm
There's-
on about.
That's
get
right.
up to it. I don't think he's agreeing with you. I think he's mindlessly yelling, actually. If I'm being honest.
I like to think he's agreeing with me.
He
Oh,
was
no!
the boss.
Not the
Look,
dog.
right. 5 of us want in. We have 4 pieces of paper they want. So either somebody hands off everything they want to go look up to somebody else and just hopes they figure it out, or we do what they want. Frankly, I'd rather just get everybody inside by getting their freaking, I don't know, diary.
How you want to go about it? Why doesn't Winter and Faru and the 2 kids go inside? They get a head start on our research and whatever we think we want to know. That way, while we're all out on the hunting mission, they at least have something done. Then they're all protected, safe, and sound. And then if we fail in getting the forbidden knowledge back, it doesn't matter, because they'll have taken care of the whole business portion.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Are you agreeing with her? Never thought I'd say that I.
Scowl.
You do really know how to ruin a moment, don't you?
What? Oh, come on.
Nonetheless, is that satisfactory to everybody else?
I find it hard to disagree. Yeah, no, you make a solid case.
Big guy.
Yeah, whatever.
Alright.
Drunk, do you want to go
A
and sit
ringing
it through?
endorsement.
I mean, what am I going to do if I go in? To learn knowledge and reading. I can't do that.
We're not far along enough in teaching him how to read for it to be of a benefit right now.
We've gotten to W.
He's
all
doing
the way
really
there
good with the
yet.
first
Yeah.
20 letters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, is there?
He just got
nothing-
vowels down.
You want to go find out?
Yeah. Is that open-ended or at Kronk?
I was at Kronk. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, is there nothing you want to find out at all?
I mean, it's just going to tell me when you get back. You know?
Well, yeah, but if you have something specific you wanted to know about, we could at least try and look for you while we're in there.
Like, no, not really. I mean, I'm not really searching for nothing.
Well, if you're certain.
No. Okay. Either way, I think this is. Oh, sorry, Kronk.
Just, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's really nothing for me in a place like that.
Shrug. Well,
Nope.
I guess if we're all settled then.
Is this our plan?
It seems as good a plan as any.
Okay. I was talking to them. I did it last time. Holds arms.
So what, you're taking turns now? Okay. Hey there,
Come on,
we've
Arthur.
come to a consensus. Yep, Arthur's gonna go up with Aelin to go have a little chat.
Just
And
to be
your
super clear,
consensus is-
we're
To be
just to be
super
super clear before Arthur hits us with giving the frickin' group the wrong name of our party.
Oh my.
Yeah, you know?
They didn't
Um,
ask for a group name. They asked us to
I'm-
identify ourselves,
no,
okay? I
that's-
held back
not what
from
I'm
calling us
talking about.
Barovia Brigade.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not actually what I'm talking about. But you know
I
what?
hate you.
Yeah.
What are you
fine.
talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Don't even worry about it.
No. What do you mean?
Um,
What do you mean by that?
Just to be super clear,
Uh-huh.
we're giving them. Who'd we lose? Rip Marie.
Aelin
Welcome
for a
back,
second.
Marie. Okay, just to be super clear, we're giving them the 4 books they want, and they're taking in Faru, Winta, and the kids.
Yes.
And then the rest of
Yes.
us are going to go find whatever they want, and then we're gonna get in ourselves with that. And then
Yes.
we're
That
gonna
is the
give
current plan.
Faru and Winta the study guide, the stuff to go look up just in case, like, the thing we go to get blows up or isn't real or
Yes.
something. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good plan. I think this makes sense. All
Good
right.
plan.
Go ahead,
Good
Arthur.
plan.
Yeah. No, I just, you have a pattern of speaking for the group, except incorrectly. So, I just wanted to clear that up really quick.
Can I help you?
Oh no, I just didn't want to, get the group name wrong again and permanently name the group something we didn't agree on.
They're not asking
know.
us to identify
No, I know,
ourselves as a group.
but they did do that, in somewhere else, and you did do that.
Yeah, gods,
and-
actually, you can keep the cat. In
Yeah,
fact, you could
yeah.
skin him, turn him into a
I
cult.
don't know if the-
I think Schmitty's an angry
No.
drunk.
I'm just saying. I'm not sure. Shut up.
Oh my god. Oh god, no, he's
Anyway.
proving his point.
Oh my
Anyways,
God.
Arthur goes and gets the attention of the guards.
Okay. All right. Well, And by guards, I assume you mean the guys standing at the gate waiting for you.
Yes.
Correct.
Which, by the way, something I forgot to mention
Gatekeepers.
as you guys like turn back to face Candlekeep or whatever. So, Candlekeep, you know, I gave you guys a description of it and whatnot. How it's basically like
Yeah.
this giant library fortress that hangs onto the side of this cliff with just like these great big walls surrounding the whole thing. And with like its only primary entrance and stuff like that, right? But if you look at it just right, you could almost like swear, because with all like the towers and stuff sticking up in various places, you're all like, that kind of looks like a fancy birthday cake. But yeah.
That's important. That's going to be plot relevant.
Yes.
Yep, you're right.
Yes. Also,
It's
we're
just
not here
layered
to have
cake.
fun, by the way. In any case, you
Uh,
go ahead and head back
Making
over
fun
to
of you
the,
is my favorite part. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ditto.
Die.
So you head back and he goes, and the verdict is
We've come to the consensus.
Right, yeah, yeah.
one at a time, please.
You can go ahead. I'll just get it wrong anyway.
There. We've come to the consensus that 4 of us will go in. Winter Byrick, Furry Woodwing, Stella, and Victor, using the 4 pieces of literature you request. The rest of us will take on the challenge of getting the forbidden knowledge.
Very well. In that case, the things that will not be taken, of course, will be afforded back to you. And since you are already having a couple of you come in the first place, that makes things a little less complicated on our end, because we have yet to get a full investigation in order. And so the ones that you send in, perhaps you can have them perform the investigation of the scene of the crime.
I would like to ask, what is it that was stolen? That way they at least know what we're looking for.
Well, given your affirmation of the quest that you wish to partake in, some pages were stolen from a forbidden tome called the Book of Inner Alchemy.
History check. Immediately.
Yeah.
Sure.
Or is that Arcana? Yeah. Expeditiously, my guy.
19.
Can I make a trick too?
Shut up.
Do
You're
you
not with us.
Arcana?
I remember.
Damn, can I do an Arcana check to see if I know what that is by chance?
An Arcana check, like, to see if it's like a magical tome?
Yeah.
Sure, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Okay. Let's see.
19s
19
for
on
both.
Arcana. Wasn't someone else gonna do something, or no?
Is Adelbrand with
Am I listening?
the
Or
two?
I mean, he's standing behind you guys and
I
looking
mean, unless
happy.
you wanted to
That's-
like ignore the conversation, I would assume.
Okay.
Like playing patty cake with the kids or something.
Big 5.
All right, nice. Okay,
Stella tugged his tail before he could catch up.
you guys think, and the Book of Inner Alchemy. Neither of you have heard of it.
Yeah, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly is this tome you're talking about, and what makes it so important that a few loose pages suddenly has you scrambling?
Okay. Good night, boys.
Damn it.
Good night.
What's up?
Arthur piped up. What exactly is this tome of inner alchemy, and why is it so important that a few loose pages has you all scrambling?
They both give each other a a serious look before Isilmund looks back down at you. Well, it is not so much the entirety of the tome, although it contains a number of extremely informative means of enhancing oneself. It is the specifics of the pages that were stolen. Caroline continues. The pages that were stolen have instructions as to how one might gain immortality for themselves.
Tality.
They both nod in unison.
Looks over to Aelin. So somebody stole the pages to become immortal?
You can tell by their eyes that it's a yes.
Any
Right.
idea who would want that? Any whispers or anything like that?
I'm sorry, I think I missed that question. What was that?
Any idea who would be behind it? Any whispers? Any, I don't know, fleeting thoughts?
They go, Isilmund goes, given that, we would probably have to go over all of this twice anyways, I would recommend you allow your representatives to enter and come to the investigation place so that, more than simple words can be exchanged when it comes to information surrounding this.
So, you're not gonna let us in, even if we're helping you, and you need us to go inside to look at the tree. Is that right?
It was providence that you happened to have a means of gaining access for yourselves, so that you could at least send, whoever you deem is going to be capable, if indeed you believe yourselves capable of an investigation into this matter. But yes,
Karoo and I can investigate. We'll come back with whatever it is that we're able to find, if that's okay with you.
Do you think that's something you could, the two of you can
Something
handle?
that I can manage.
Yeah.
Inquiry and investigation should be fine enough. We'll manage between the two of us. And we have Scant, too. So, make it 3.
Yay. I will, take off my glasses. Give them to Winton. I want these back.
What? Oh, thank you? She slips them
Wait a
onto her
minute,
face,
wait,
blinking a
wait.
few
Did
times.
you just say you take off your glasses?
Oh, dang it. I'm sorry. I get them out of my bag, because I don't wear them
Are you
all
sure?
the time. Yes, I'm
really?
sure. Yeah, I'm quite sure. You think you're real funny, though.
Oh
my
my goodness.
I only have to wear them when I'm reading, alright? It's not funny. Everybody gets older. Shut up!
Oh,
It's a little funny.
it's
He will get them out of his bag And he keeps them in like a little glasses case. I don't
Oh
know.
my gosh.
Um,
She'll slip the glasses on, blinking a few times as her eyes adjust to the focus of the lenses. Oh, these'll help. Somehow.
they're magic. They're not just glance. Why would I? Look,
All right.
they
Who knows?
help
Maybe
you
the
see
ranger has
stuff.
poor eyesight.
Winter receives Eyes of Minute Seeing for the time
Here, let
being.
me
if you're
shove
within
that into
5
her
feet
inventory real quick.
of a thing, and you roll an investigation check based on sight, you have advantage. So,
One more time.
if you are within 5 feet of something that you're making an investigation check on, that relies on sight, you have advantage.
Okay.
Yeah,
So investigation checks within 5 feet of an object. Or
pretty much.
area, I suppose.
Yeah, pretty much.
Has advantage to the roll. Got it, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just throwing that in treasure for the time being.
Sure.
And her
They weigh
equipment,
nothing.
So.
Um,
Oh, that's handy.
sorry, 1 foot. You gotta really get in there.
1 foot. Oh,
Yeah.
that's close. Okay, she's
Gotta
gonna be like
lean in.
eyes to the ground.
They're very, very nearsighted.
Good.
One
Anyway,
freaking foot is so little. You gotta basically be like, it's more of a microscope than anything.
yeah, pretty much.
It's literally just like holding a
It would make a
spyglass
lot
to her
more
eye,
sense if they
bent
were,
over,
actually.
looking into the
Yeah.
dirt.
Okay.
Dude, that's great.
Oh.
Okay, I have that copy pasted for the time being. Thank you kindly.
Mhm.
Winta is now wearing glasses. She looks like more of a dork than she already does.
Mm.
Love her.
Ugh.
Love her.
They
No
suit
shade.
you.
But kind of shade.
I want those back.
Oh, thank you. I think they really framed my face nicely.
I feel like you're not hearing me when I say I want them back.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm. Okay. Alright, well, I guess the rest of us plop ourselves down outside and grumble.
Okay.
Well,
This poor guy.
All right. Well, let's see. Okay. Callan goes. All right. Well, I think that will be all for now, Isilman. I appreciate your assistance in this. Isilman kind of gives a bow and goes, "Yes, I suppose I shall return to my duties." He gives just one quick nod before walking off. Callan, kind of turns to face you all, and he goes, "All right, now something that I have to go over with all of you. Before any may enter within these walls, we have a set of very strict rules. So listen well and make sure that you fulfill each of them to the best of your abilities." He goes, "No violence, theft, or destruction of knowledge. Visitors must donate a book not in the collection to gain entry, which will be you." As he gestures toward Winta, Aelin, and the kids. "Spellcasting is tightly monitored within the walls. Nothing out of what is necessary, please. No fighting. All arguments must follow the rules of cordial debate and discussion. Violent altercations are not tolerated. No
I'm just gonna
stealing."
look down at the kids. Best behavior, you two.
Victor just gives a and just looks off to the side. Stella
Punk kid.
smiles at you. You can almost like see the void behind her eyes.
Oh my god.
No stealing. This rule applies to all objects in the keep, not just the library's works. No copying. Visitors are permitted to take notes while studying the library's works, but anyone who wants to make a full copy of a work must pay to have the manuscript created by scribes at the house of the binder. Finally, no damaging, marking, or otherwise modifying the works. This rule doesn't apply to privately owned books, scrolls, and other documents that aren't part of Candlekeep's collection. Oh, and as a final note, there is a reason this place is called Candlekeep, and it is not because our towers kind of look like candles on a cake. It is because no flames larger than that of a candle are permitted within these walls. None whatsoever.
Well, I suppose that's a safety measure for the tomes and such. That makes sense.
Indeed. Abide by these
I did have a
rules.
question. Well, see, my question is, when it comes to spellcasting, for the investigation, there may be a need for at least some spells to be cast. Is that allowed? They're non-destructive, I assure you.
You will be attended to make sure that your intentions are correct in whatever spells that you are casting for the sake of the investigation. You are being granted a temporary what the heck is it called? What is it called?
Reprieve?
Reprieve from that rule.
It's most appreciated, thank you.
Oh, and finally, any who enter Candlekeep as a seeker will be issued an adjutant. This adjutant
An
will act as a
adjutant?
guide and research assistant for the duration of your visit. They have access to all library resources with the exception of vaults that contain the rarest and most dangerous works. He goes, you watch as, like, for a moment, his eyes kind of, like, flash, like, bright white before going back to their regular color. He goes, one is on his way. For now, welcome to Candlekeep. And with that, the gate, the portcullis begins to raise, and you are allowed within the walls.
All right. Winter will take the kids by the hands and walk on in.
Okay. So, as soon as you make your way in to Candlekeep, you can immediately see that expanding before you is this extremely large open courtyard just beyond the gates. Okay? And you can see that all around it, it's ringed by these stone statues of lions. There's benches, there's stalls, there's like a couple of fountains that provide space for newcomers to come and rest. Yeah. As you guys come inside, you can see a couple of buildings that are off to the side. In fact, I'm going to consult
Who's
my little resources.
the fourth, by the way?
It's both
For real.
kids and Shrew and Winter, yeah. Yes.
Got it, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, you can see off to your left are a number of buildings of different shapes and sizes. You can see one building that kind of seems like a mixture of like a smithy and like stable stalls. You can see one that's a little smaller, but it appears to be some kind of church or temple. There's like this very big looking storage building next to that. You can see past that is what appears to be a oh my gosh. Please, come on. Some sort of inn. You can see like it's this
a
big
tavern.
square. No, never. Absolutely wrong. You couldn't be more wrong.
Oh man.
But yeah, there's like a couple of stories of like windowed walls that seem to be like in this uniform that one would see on an inn, and a couple of other places that you can't quite identify given their odd shapes. But as you make your way in, a relatively young man kind of bustles his way over toward you guys. You can see that he's currently adorned in like these close-fitting robes that seem to have been like hemmed so that he can like get around easier. Seems maybe like in his mid-20s or something like that. And you can see like even as he makes his way toward you, there's like a book in his right hand as he comes to a stop, and he goes, hello, my name is Parmac. I'm going to be your adjutant today. If there's anything you need, please allow me. Now, I've been informed that you're here to help with our issue.
Quinta gives a small little bow and waves. Oh, right, yes. I suppose you will be guiding us, won't you? And yes, I'm here to help if I can.
Excellent. All right, well, before the sun gets too much lower, I reckon we should be off. I'll give you a tour as we go.
Well, all right, that would be lovely. Thank you. Sorry. My voice is dying.
Mhm.
I don't know, maybe one of the boys stole
That's
it.
what you get for being two people.
That's an important piece and I can't find it.
Man,
Okay.
I really did it
Get
to
right
myself.
now?
Yes.
Mm.
I'm making
Just a second.
Oh my gosh.
Bye. See you in 20.
Mhm. No.
All right, quick. While the nerds are gone, let's go do real business.
Yeah.
Punk, break out the wine.
Holy. Honestly, you're probably not leaving right now. I mean,
Well, yeah, they have to go investigate anyway.
yeah. If we're waiting
So-
for them to investigate, yeah, that's probably actually what's happening. Is
Okay, I'm back.
They're probably with the horses setting up
Yeah.
camp, yeah.
Yep.
I guess they have Balola with them too.
My wife needed me to help her find an object by walking into the room with her so that she could instantly spot it herself.
Oh my gosh.
So, yeah,
well done.
yeah.
Good job.
Good work, Gumshoe. Doing great.
Anyways. And yeah, he
Welcome
starts
back.
pointing out places to you. So, like, as you enter the gates from, like, left to right, he goes, well, that's the Bath and Steam House, and that is the Smithy and Stables. They're a combined building. That over there is the Temple of Ogma. That is the Granary. We have the House of Rest over there. Feel free to stay there if you like. There's the Hearth over there, and there's the House of the Binder over there, where any scripts that you would like to take with you can be copied over.
Yeah. Shut up. She's like waving her hand at him. Eyes are like glazed over right now, looking at the bathhouse. And it's just, Bath and
You are on
steam
business.
house?
Are you kidding me?
You said bath
We are
and
literally
steam
waiting
house.
outside for you to come in.
He goes, yeah, it's really nice. But anyways, so
Stay
There's
there,
the-
my sweet. I shall return. As they walk
erudite
past it.
outfitters and clothers over there. As he kind of like points over to the right. Oh, and
Oh,
past that,
outfits. Oh, Aylin's gonna be so mad.
past the wall that those are next to are the pillars of pedagogy.
What?
The pillars of pedagogy.
Uh-huh.
Right. Yeah. I'll explain. Just a second while I get my resources on that.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna open my fourth tab. Aylin is like frothing at the mouth outside the gates.
Aylin looking after. I could kill him. I could just kill him and take his place. I could do it. No one would notice. No one would notice
one
for at
would
least
notice.
No one will
20
miss
days.
for
How would they
you.
know? Quick, Arthur, use
would they
disguise
know?
self on me. Use alter self. Do it.
How would they know? He's invisible
How would
half
they
the time.
know?
How would they know?
He's invisible half the
Oh.
time. You're so right.
Let's see the pillars.
Oh my
Are you good?
gosh.
What was that?
Oh, what?
What happened?
Oh, I guess he is. Didn't hear the dog squeaked at me.
Aw. Cute. Poor little feller.
He's not little. He weighs nearly as much as I do.
Poor not so little feller.
Poor big fella.
Yeah. Those are a series of towers where we avowed research requests brought to us by seekers. It's kind of like a avowed quick research area. Let's see here. And as you guys continue, he explains that the place that's called the Hearth, it's like this this big eating hall where guests come to get their meals and mingle and stuff like that. And then you guys arrive at this impossibly large gate. It's even larger than the one that enters into here. But as you get there, as you get there, you can see that it's like a gigantic glowing green portal almost. And he goes, that there is the Emerald Door, and it's the way to get into the inner ward of Candlekeep, where our most closely kept secrets and the great library are where they reside. And so, yeah, I think I actually
Drew,
have a picture.
You
of
ever
that.
seen anything like this before?
Unfortunately, I wish I could say yes, but no. It's amazing. I could stay here forever. And he goes, yeah, so if you'll follow me, and yeah, you come over to this, and I'm talking like neon green, is like the color of this like giant door thing. But
Dude, I'm imagining like Oz's palace type stuff.
Yeah.
Wizard of Oz style.
But as you go up to it, he goes, all you have to do is step through. you've been given authorization to continue. And so he goes ahead and leads you guys through, and as you do so, you just kind of it's almost like on a hot summer's day, like plunking yourself into a lake. You almost feel like this shock as you go through, as this rush goes through you, and you emerge
Here we go, kids.
into the
No turning back now.
inner ward. Yes.
Yes, midday
Um,
suit.
So yeah. As you get into the inside, you can see that suddenly there's like these gardens that kind of stretch off to your right and left, and this is indeed a multi-tiered kind of like keep or something like that. From your current perspective, you can see that not far from you, like straight ahead, there's just like this wall that goes straight up, and even from this angle you can tell that wall it's not like one thing is on the on one side and one thing is on the other. It's a retaining wall. Like this thing has been built up like just this giant hill that's been artificially placed there for what you can only assume to be the great library to stand atop. And yeah, now you can see it. This massive building. You can see that it's got like all these varying windows that look out in every direction. You can see like these turrets that sit atop these tall towers that stretch up into the sky, and at like the apex of them all is the largest of the towers, which stretches way above the rest, directly above the great library building itself. And so yeah, as you guys make your way in, he kind of leads you over to the right, and you can see that there's a staircase that begins making its way up the road, and further into this fortress. And keep in mind, there's many other buildings besides the Great Library. The Great Library is just by far the largest, but there's way more than that. And so, like, let me see here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Where is it? I have so many notes scattered across the different platforms and nonsense. Okay. Well, anyways. You are led by a number of buildings of all like these different unique shapes and sizes and stuff like that. You can see that there's some kind of in the middle of like this big kind of almost town square here within Candlekeep. You wouldn't have necessarily even thought that like this place would be built up in such a way as to almost resemble a town, but it is. And in the middle of this square, you can see there's like this big. It almost looks like a 3-dimensional astrolabe, right? If you know what an astrolabe is, because you can see like there's just like these giant orbs that twist around on these big rings, and seem to just hover there in the air above this pedestal all on their own as they glow like this this pale blue color. And he kind of leads you past that, and he goes, all right, well, I suppose here we are. And now you can see before you is the Great Library. Let me just grab something real quick.
My library sure is great.
Man,
Yeah, it is.
I hope there's no flood in this one.
Oh, yeah, it is.
What? Oh, dang it! That's a stupid joke. You should feel bad.
I'm proud of that one.
You shouldn't be, but okay.
Man, no fun. Where's your sense of whimsy?
Sorry, I'm the wrong PC for that.
Dang, you're so right.
Okay. So again, you can just see this towering fortress of stone here at the heart of Candlekeep. And as he walks forward, leading the lot of you, there are like these 15-foot tall doors of like banded iron wood, and he pushes them open, and there's just this as they echo into the inside. And now you can see your first impression is the sheer immensity once you get into this place. These vaulted ceilings that rise high above, ribbed with like these stone arches that just, because there is so little natural light coming in here, and because it's just kind of like candles and sconces and stuff like that, you cannot even see like where some of them end, and as they just vanish into shadow. There are just countless tiers of galleries and balconies that spiral upward, each one lined with these like dark oak shelves, many of which seem to almost bow in the middle beneath the weight of like various tomes and scrolls and whatever other pieces of literature that have been gathered here across the centuries. From here on the floor level, it feels as though the books just kind of seem to climb endlessly up into the air. You can immediately smell kind of like this blend of a lot of parchment. You can smell ink, beeswax polishes, and like it's just faintly like interfered with by this tang of salt from the nearby sea. Here and there you can see that like there's a few globes of like magical light that seem to kind of just like lazily drift through the library, and there are people you can see in here that stand on like these ovular platforms that seem to like rise and carry them up to varying points as they like pick out books and scrolls and stuff, and take them back to like designated reading areas or yeah, you can just kind of hear this like quiet hum of the various activities that go through this space. You know, pages being flipped, things being moved around, like footsteps just kind of echoing throughout this gigantic space. And yeah,
Winter's
you
jaw
don't
is
even know where to
on
begin.
the floor, looking around in awe.
Yeah.
The church's archives have nothing on this.
You said it. Wow. I feel like I'm about to faint.
Oh, you're not the only one.
And you can see, like, even from where you are, like, you would have to go down, like, this kind of wide hallway, that then kind of, like, descends down, like, into where, like, the books even start at, like, the base layer. But the thing is you quickly realize that even just this chamber is not even close to all that there is. You can see that, like, built between bookshelves, there are, like, these winding hallways and just, like, these mazes of passages that find their way deeper and deeper into the great library. Some descend, some ascend, parallel, diagonal, whatever, and everywhere they're just filled with books. So, yeah. Let's see. The adjutant, Parmac, he goes, "All right, well, if you'll follow me, I'll take you to the place where the tome was kept. We've decided not to touch the scene of the crime until we could get some professional help in here. So..."
Oh, right. Yes. The crime. Yes. You mentioned there was going to be a team investigating this.
We all know we're
Are,
professionals.
are they on the way? Shut up. Get out of here. You're getting day drunk. Stupid cat.
Is that a rhetorical question?
Well, you mentioned that they would be on the way to investigate, no?
Well, yeah, they are, but they're you.
I'm sorry. I was under the impression that there were others within these walls that would be investigating, internal affairs.
That type of thing, I mean, yes, we would have to, but this happened very late last night. It's a very recent occurrence. All we've really managed to do so far is... well, we made a search through Candlekeep to try to locate the perpetrators and get this figured out, but when it comes to the actual investigation of what happened and everything, we haven't been able to organize that yet. You're the first ones to come here. It was quite
right.
the fateful timing.
Okay.
Shut up.
Yeah, fully agree. I'm sorry, I'm very hostile
You're
today.
not
I don't know why.
My goodness.
I need to apologize.
Maybe we don't give you any more angry orchard.
Okay. Well,
That was
let's
the one
let's
freaking...
see where to begin.
Okay. So, you very, very quickly lose track of where you are as he begins to lead you deeper and deeper into the library. You find yourself completely losing yourself in just like the massive maze that is the Great Library. But one thing you are able to gauge is that over time you seem to be descending further and further and further, until you find yourself going into a much a much more like tight and kind of secure chamber. And yeah, you can see that there are also like scrolls and books within here. But he goes, "This is one of our vaults, and it's where the Book of Inner Alchemy was kept." Immediately, you can see as you enter this space that this is indeed the scene of the crime. Let me switch up the.
Is he so just to here? But he said it's called the Book of Inner Alchemy.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay, great. Thank you.
What's up?
I just want to make sure I know what we're talking about.
Oh. Yes,
We'll
yes.
find your book of inner hearing.
Oh.
My goodness. I will be right back. I need to procure diner, which should be ready by now. So
Really.
So be it.
I shall snag food before I starve.
Keep in mind, guys. All right. In this instance, okay, we are controlling the NPCs, right? So this is going to be by council vote what Faru chooses
The
to
committee.
do in this space. Okay.
The
For
committee.
what functional role he's going to play. Yeah.
Sure.
I don't know why, but the idea of Stella with a magnifying glass and a Sherlock Holmes hat makes me giggle.
Oh.
We found a clue.
God
I think we
bless.
found a clue.
Was that the bot returning to us?
There we go.
Buzz.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
Goodbye.
Ba-da-dum. Man. Dargans and Wargans.
the Dorgans are working.
I wasn't expecting to get day drunk this often.
Yeah,
I
I really
mean-
can't think of anything else to do, huh?
Well, I don't know.
Middlebrand, you want to play
Of course you
darts?
don't know.
I'm sure we could, but like,
Adelbrand does not partake in fun, unfortunately.
yeah, Adelbrand hates fun. He'd rather die than enjoy himself.
But this isn't him having fun. It's him proving he's better than someone else.
Yeah, but
Oh,
that was also
frame it
something
like
that
that.
went on over at the inn earlier, you know? Like, he totally could have, but he's like, are you trying to kill me? Is that what you're trying to do?
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Middlebrand
Okay.
to have fun. God damn it. What happened?
Oh, nothing. I'm just catching strays again.
Oh, we're making fun of the cat?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I want to play darts with Adelbrand, but he doesn't.
Do we
want
have darts?
to. We can use something.
We have arrows.
That's not the same thing. Archery horse.
God, it's a shame.
Okay,
We
well.
could play archery chicken.
Yeah.
Do I have a deck of cards? I do.
Someone
oh my
has
god!
to have a deck of cards, right?
I forgot that these have been in my inventory the whole game because I have
Oh my
background
gosh, dude.
soldier, and that gives you a. So yeah, probably like. I don't know. We saw it's hard. And play cards and. It's pretty quiet actually. Not that that's a shocker, but
Man,
yeah.
Adelbrand's pretty quiet. Don't worry, he's saying that for no reason. Okay, so,
Arthur's playing along and just looking around, taking in the scenery, and finally just having a moment of quiet. A moment of peace to just play games and
Also, just in case, yeah, we're
relax a
gonna
little.
we can short rest, right, DM?
certainly.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you have any twos, Adelbrand?
Come on.
Come on, we can play goldfish.
Alright. I think it's go fish, not goldfish, but whatever.
She kind of makes a face at him. Sticks out her tongue.
Oh my gosh, I forgot to switch you over to the other screen. Oops.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Biblically accurate chandelier.
Yeah. For the record, no, this is not official art. This is only meant to be a visual aid. This actually does. This is literally the biggest visual aid I could find, and it doesn't even come close. So yeah.
This is like the West Wing.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
Dude, this place is massive.
Oh yeah. You gotta be to keep all of the realm's lore and secrets.
Where's all the servitors? Where's the man in the walls?
Man.
It's not that kind of library.
Different setting, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Okay. Anyways, Winta and Faru, and again, everyone. I'm gonna say everyone, but Arthur/Winta will be controlling Faru. Okay, so you guys decide what Faru does in this instance.
thank you for not having me roleplay 3 people.
Yep. Oh my gosh.
Alright, gamers.
You can see that, like one of the corner walls within this chamber has been ransacked. You can see that strewn around are various scrolls and tomes and books, and parchments and whatever have you. And currently on the floor, it looks like they've been draped over, but you can clearly identify these as two bodies of what appear to be avowed that would have been slain. All right, well, we have arrived. This is the scene of the crime. I'm hopeful that something can be gleaned from here, though I know not what.
Winter will approach the bodies and inspect for signs of wounds.
Okay.
And, like, causes of death.
Sure. Make a
Yeah.
medicine check as you kind of peel back the drapes that have been placed over the bodies.
Since
16.
we are all Faru, would we be allowed to see his spells?
You mean gain access to his character sheet? Is that what you're asking for?
In case
Yeah.
there's anything that's like helpful toward investigating the scene of the crime.
I'm not sure I would want you to see his character sheet as of yet. I'll send you a picture of his spell list though. Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Are wizards also prep casters, or do they just already have their spells?
They prepare spells from a list, but they get to. Their list is something they make as they go. That's what the book is.
They have access to
So-
cast all
Okay.
of their spells. They don't prepare them, but they
I thought they
only
did.
have so many. Whenever they level up, and the rest have to be acquired from in-game around the world from
Gotcha.
like,
I
spell
thought they-
books and stuff like that.
I thought they prepared them from their book. Am I stupid?
I don't think they have to prepare them. No.
I'm gonna double check, but
Go for it.
I could be an idiot.
Well,
Well, yes, but that's probably unrelated.
You guys think you're hilarious. I bet you really think you're on something.
I think you're hilarious.
I do too, but you know.
Yeah, well, we think that for different reasons.
Maybe we're all right.
Let's see. There we go. Okay.
You
There
prepare
go.
a list of wizard spells that are available for you to cast. To do so, choose a number of wizard spells from your book, equal to your end mod, plus your wizard level, minimum of 1. The spells must be of a level for each of slots. From the website.
So they are prep casters?
Yeah.
I thought prep casters were like specifically divine spellcasters though.
Most full casting classes are prep casters. That's why sorcerers are weird. For one of the reasons, I think.
Huh, okay.
You know,
Well,
they're
I've
the
been
only ones that
running
are inherent
incorrectly
casters.
this entire time. Cool.
you live, you learn.
Oh, whoops.
See, does he have anything that's not just fight spell?
I was wondering about that myself.
It's looking like no. It's System Shock. What the heck? Why do they have numbers?
You don't know.
Is that a spell that would be helpful in this scenario?
System shock.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
I'm getting the
You
impression
look at
it's
it
not.
and you You look at the word
You know what,
system
man?
shock and you
You
tell
know
me,
what,
bro.
dude?
Galder's speedy courier could be used for him to convey information to the others.
Info to us. That's pretty much the only spell he has that is not a blaster caster type of thing.
What's
So
enervation? Is that a damagey thing?
It's like it's a damagey thing. Some
And then
necromancy.
Otto's irresistible
Yeah.
dance.
Yeah.
Well, if he needs to
think-
interrogate someone, he could just force them to
Yeah.
dance, I guess. That's
No,
great.
pretty much. Yeah, we're not looking at a. All right. Well, Fru can help with checks. Holy crap!
All right. Just gonna go ahead and get rid of that. There we go. All right. So,
Great.
Okay.
yeah.
14.
Oh
Okay,
yes. Okay.
She rolled a 16 on
16
medicine
on
to
medicine
investigate
check.
the
Okay.
wounds.
Yes. All right. So, as you look at the bodies, you actually, what you immediately notice as you, like, even initially pull off the drapes around them, okay, is there would usually, at least by now, be like a pool of maybe coagulated blood or something like that on the floor. You know, had they been stabbed or slashed or maimed or something like that. There is none. And as you look at their bodies, what you can instantly see is these individuals couldn't possibly have been killed by a blade of any sort or a sharp object. There's one that has like a couple of bruises, like one like on his cheekbone, and then like another in the side of his neck, and then the other one, you don't even hardly see anything on that one. But on a 16, what you eventually end up finding is you're like, okay, the rest of their bodies don't really show a whole lot of signs of distress or anything. And Winta, a thought comes into her head, and she's like, aha. And it turns out to be true. She reaches over and kind of like wraps her fingers around the neck of one of them and lifts ever so slightly, and it just gives. And broken neck.
Ew.
Oh.
The other one, okay, checks it. It's the same kind. Based on your medicine check, Winta is able to surmise these individuals were probably very quickly caught off guard. Okay, one was likely killed instantly, and then the other put up like a little bit more of a fight, but whatever individual ended up killing them did so very swiftly after a very brief encounter, and managed to kill them in the same way that they had killed the other one. Which, as you're looking at this, okay, you like feel around the neck area, okay, and let your fingers, like trace the vertebral lines and everything like that, and you can tell their necks are broken, but they weren't snapped the way one would, like, go to snap someone's neck by like twisting it. They were broken through blunt force.
Ew.
Like it was hit into? Or that it was crushed?
As if a very precise blunt object had like popped them right there in that specific vertebra and killed them immediately.
It looks like they were overpowered. I mean, this is just conjecture, but maybe they were hit with some kind of a weapon? Or I don't know, maybe a spell that can like hit them really, really hard, but it was quick.
Well,
Doesn't look like they had much of a chance to put up a fight.
I'm aware that perhaps there's a couple of spells that could do that. Perhaps catapult, or maybe a telekinesis spell or something like that. But
Do you think maybe a magic missile, if it was high enough of a potency, then
he'll make an
it's
Arcana
possible it could have done enough damage?
I think Faru should
uh,
help with that Arcana check. Or perhaps even be the primary maker of said Arcana
Well,
check. What do we think,
check.
Gabe?
Winter's asking Faru about this, and so he's making an Arcana check
Oh,
on
gotcha.
this,
Never mind.
right, as they're discussing it.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. 26.
Whoa!
Okay. As he kind of like looks over the bodies,
I think that'll do.
he goes, I'm very much not inclined to believe it was an arcane missile. There is no sign of any sort of energy transfer or dispersion. There might have been some sort of burns, or perhaps, or at the very least it would have tore the skin and flesh loose. But
Some sort of residual trace.
this was a much more precise implement, I sense, and I am wary of even believing it could have been a spell.
Well, if it was a spell, you might be right. Then, with catapult, something could have been flung hard enough into them. Though, if this is a martial we're dealing with, some kind of a club, then? Or maybe even a hammer. She's gonna turn to... what's his name? Palmac? Palmac? Something.
Oh, the adjutant?
Yes.
Yeah, his name is Parmac.
Parmac. Parmac, do you have rules restricting weaponry within these walls?
What a great freaking question.
I mean, we just came from a place where, upon entry, they confiscated our weapons. That way, no violence broke out. Is this place similar?
Generally, we don't feel the need to take people's weaponry, he says as he kind of like looks up from his book at you. It's usually if someone wishes to come here to seek knowledge, it's a sign of mutual trust that they've even gained entry in the first place, and I'll be honest, whoever managed to do this without any of our mages being alerted to such a thing is quite the feat, honestly. Candlekeep has been vied after by many an individual for a long time, and it's very rare, if ever, that someone manages to get away with anything remotely like this.
A follow-up question, then, if you will. Do you happen to have any sort of detection spells when it comes to if and when someone casts magic here? Say, like, sort of an alarm bell or, like, an alert saying, hey, someone's casting a spell. Anything like that?
He thinks to himself for a moment before going, actually, yes, we do. Just a second while I pull that up. This place is run very tight. We have multiple magic restrictions here. No one is able to use fire even if they tried, unless it were less than that of a candle. If someone were to try to use a harmful spell within these walls, we have wards to counteract them.
Well, that would rule out a spellcaster then. Or at least rules out the use of a spell to deal any sort of, well, damage. And she motions over to the bodies. So, it's probably more likely that we're dealing with a marshal of some sort. Or at least, I feel safer assuming such. Is that the dancer of the Boreal Valley?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You're right, not worrying
Dang,
about
that
it.
was quick.
I recognize that theme anywhere, dude.
I thought it was Elden Ring.
Dang.
Oh.
What use would a marshal have coming to a place like this?
Well, if it would help, I can procure the tome itself that the pages were ripped from.
Oh, yes, please.
Okay. He steps away from a moment and goes and peruses one of the shelves here and kind of like looks at it for a moment. Oh, right. And he glances down at the floor nearby and kind of like traces his fingers over like the various things that have been scattered around before picking one of them up. Here it is. I believe this is the Book of Inner Alchemy. And as he hands it over to you, you can now see that it is this this tome of rather exceptional quality. It has very minor damage to it, except for maybe like a little bit on the corners, but it's this olive green on the covers. And you can see that sewn into the cover with silk threads is like the depiction of what appears to be a human, right? And it's kind of like what's that symbol that usually gets used in like the medical field of like the person, but they've got like all the arms coming out of them and the legs and stuff?
Anatomy
The Vitruvian
diagram.
man. The Vitruvian man.
That's yeah.
Right. It's like that, except without all the arms and legs. It's just like the 2 arms and 2 legs that are kind of like splayed out. But you can see that touching the points of the fingers and the tips of the toes, okay, is this circle that circles around the whole individual. And above his head are 3 stars. As you begin to kind of look into the tome, well, it only takes a moment for you to realize this is not written in the script of Western Farunian.
What is it written in? A language that Winta understands, perhaps?
Let's see. Let me see. What languages does Winta speak?
Winta
Freaking
speaks
all of them.
Common, Elvish, Dwarvish, Orc, Gnomish, Draconic, Abyssal, and Infernal.
Okay.
Okay, Pippa.
She literally has the linguist feat. I don't know what you want from me.
Yeah.
Does Faru speak anything weird?
I don't know, man.
I think so.
I mean,
I'd
even if
imagine he's
Scant,
looking
Scant
over the
could
book,
probably
too.
recognize, yeah. Him or Scant.
They're also saying that Faru should ask if they have a guest list.
I did put something like that in Discord, as did Marie. But or not
I
in
rolled
this
20.
chat. Yeah, whatever. The text part.
Crap.
Speaking of Discord, check
my roll
yours.
20 is bugging. Holy. Come on. Come on, Faru. Open up. There we go.
That blew me.
Okay, he does know a few languages. He knows 3 other languages other than Common, but he doesn't seem to recognize this either.
What about Orb?
Professor Scant.
Yeah. Cue ball.
Let me see.
You ball.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-bow. Ba-ba-da. Ba-dow. Okay, here we go. Okay. Unfortunately, Professor Scant can't tell either. He speaks a few languages, but not this.
Okay, surely the librarians know what's in this book.
I don't understand this script. What language is this?
As Parmax comes over, he takes a peek and he goes, "Oh, my apologies. It's one of those." And he takes a glance for a moment. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh, the number of tabs I have to have open.
To get a tablet and a laptop to run this.
Honestly,
You have like 10 screens, dude. What are you talking about?
Well,
You're rude.
yeah.
Lord.
Actually, I have decided not to use my 4th screen today because it takes up more
Damn.
processing power and slows me down even more.
Oh,
Bro
wow.
is freaking looking like
Unbelievable.
Neo out here.
Yep.
Why do I have to wear
trench coat situation to you?
I need sunglasses, weird ones.
I love that video. I think
That's
about
my
it from time to
favorite.
time.
I think.
Gosh.
He's
Okay.
using outdated lead speak. I need more monitors.
I need more monitors.
Okay. I'm shocked I remember that, quite frankly.
Door monster hacker fight. Here we go. I found
That's
it.
a great video. I wonder if they're still going. I haven't seen a video of theirs in years.
Let's find out.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, they're still uploading.
Wow.
It's a little more scarce, but yeah. Still going.
My God.
That's actually kind of nuts. I've almost got it, sorry. This thing went loud! Open the thing. Open the thing. Come on. Come on. Just upsize for 1 second.
TikTok in my laptop.
Gotta start a house fire.
Honestly.
Opens one more tab and office
Dude.
bursts in flames.
It's gonna take off into space.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the new space program looking crazy.
Sorry, we're reaching critical temperatures. One more time!
Sir, no! We have to abort!
I need the spell list from 2005!
Oh my god.
Open the celestial computer is like shooting sparks like a Star Wars freaking door.
Dude, it's just
Oh,
Adam
man.
Driver, the Kylo Ren. Oh,
Okay,
man.
got it. All right.
Quite funny.
Thank you, DM.
Well, this isn't written in Farunian common script. It's written in Karatur common script.
Our tour?
Yes, it's the continent to the east of Faerun.
Oh. I don't think I've ever seen any tomes from that place.
It's a long ways away, and we're as far from Karatur, at least on Faerun, as we possibly could be. So that explains a
Well-
lot.
Are you able to read what this says?
Fortunately, I can. I would charge you a fee for something like that, but I gather the situation, so I suppose I'll do it for free this time.
I appreciate the assistance. Her eyebrow is twitching.
Well, I guess since you guys are literally doing us a favor, just this once.
Well, he said he registers what's going on, so yeah.
I'm just having a problem.
I know.
We're all good.
He goes, well, he begins to read it and at least translate it for you, but basically, this is, from what you can gather based on what he's reading out to you, it's this esoteric document on the mental, physical, and spiritual practices that pertain to a special type of life energy that is technically found within all beings. It's some like to say that it comes in a form of magic that kind of like resides within one's like mix of mentality, physicality, and spirituality, but that doesn't exactly seem to be the case. But this life energy is what is known as ki. And you can see that there are like these meticulous diagrams of the humanoid form, and like these outlines of the flow of ki through the body, and like these kind of like obscure practices for cultivating your ki. You hear like these descriptions of techniques that monks learn to consciously control their life energy or their ki to gain various advantages in combat or perform these extraordinary feats. They emphasize like things like controlling your breath, meditation, spiritual discipline, as like the means of achieving control over your inner ki. And there are also some texts as to ways to manipulate the flow of one's ki as well. And they like, even as you hear them, you're like, oh gosh, that's kind of, wow, whoever's able to master something like this would become a very formidable combatant indeed, because it gives like detailed descriptions on like various pressure points along the human body, and how ki can not only be like attacked in another person, but also stolen from that person. There's points on like how to even protect one's own self using ki, and like as he kind of like finishes this section or whatever, it even details like the means by which an individual could get themselves to a point to where they can manipulate their ki into a technique called the quivering palm, which is basically the ability to strike a person, infuse your ki into them, and as soon as you release the ki that you have inserted into that individual, it will instantaneously kill them no matter what.
Oh. She'll look
Sounds pretty
to
chill.
Faru.
Yeah.
Well, I think we found what technique they used. This seems more like monk teachings than anything. So I guess we have a demographic of what we're looking for.
Remind me again, Winto, what is your passive perception?
21.
21?
Don't look at me. I didn't make this character. But yeah, 21.
That's so
Oh my
unbelievable, dude.
gosh. Okay.
This is what happens when you have a +6 to wisdom and you're proficient
Clerics are
with
stupid.
perception.
All right. As you're saying this to Faru, you catch something out of the corner of your eye. And glancing down at the body, you can see that one of the individuals, the one who like has like a bruise on his cheek and neck, one of his fists one of his hands is curled into a fist, and you can see that like there's just a little bit of cloth that seems to be poking out, like between where the forefinger and the thumb kind of form into a fist.
She's gonna kneel down and whisper soft, "Forgive me for the intrusion." She'll open the hand to take the cloth.
Okay, well, rigor mortis has already set in, and so it's kind of like this awkward kind of like having to open the hand. But as you do so, you can see a white cloth. It's this scrap of fabric, and it's all like bunched up, but as you unfold it and flatten it out, you can see that emblazoned upon it is a white lotus flower inside of a black circle. Parmac, like you kind of instantly hear like this.
Looks over at him. Do you recognize this symbol from somewhere?
He goes, yeah, yep.
My
he
face
goes,
when the song is nameless.
that symbol. Well, that makes a lot of sense. That is the symbol of a league known as the White Lotus. They are... Honestly, you should count yourselves lucky that you were not attacked by them on your way here, because they have attacked many that come to Candlekeep from the north.
What's their objective?
Well, we're not quite certain, but from what we do know, they are an order of vagabonds, of monks that used to reside within Baldur's Gate, but had left and taken refuge within the Cloakwood. They are somewhere within, and they often take knowledge from travelers who are seeking to come to Candlekeep and take it for themselves.
And now it seems that they're after immortality. Okay. Do you know of their base of operations by chance?
He just said Cloakwood, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You totally did
yeah.
just say that. You are correct. Damn.
Okay,
Anyway.
Well, nice.
You said the Cloakwood. Is there anywhere more specific, or has no one dared venture within?
If we knew that, we would have likely already tried hiring a band of adventurers or something to try to go deal with them.
I guess we'll have to be the first, then, huh?
I suppose that is our arrangement. In any case, this is quite the revelation. I must I must present this to a master reader, or perhaps even higher.
Well, first, before then, I would like your help real quick. I want to read further in and see if there's a way to reverse this. If they already have their hands on the spell to immortality, or at least the means to do so, maybe there's something written here to reverse the effects. Or a way to stop it.
He goes, very well. Let's take a look inside. And he flips through the pages and everything, and you can see that somewhere, kind of in the last 3/4 of the book, that's where you can see that the binding has a few loose silk strings, and there's like that little leftover bit that gets left whenever you rip something out of a book.
Yep.
And he goes, after a few minutes, he goes, well, I see nothing either within the pages before or after this detailing such a thing. They might have taken those pages as well.
Well, that figures. I appreciate you at least indulging. I did want to ask, is there any sort of record or log of those that check out a book in particular? Maybe we could trace back who this person was. Mr. White Lotus, sir, where's your library card?
Hey, I know you broke into, killed 2 guys, and yeah, but do you have your hall pass?
Where's your hall pass, bro?
Yeah, I
You're
don't.
gonna get in trouble.
I know I suggested it, but I don't think he has a hall pass.
He goes,
Man.
well, the only means by which such an individual would be able to come in the first place is either by being an avowed or by being a seeker. But as far as we are aware, because it came as part of our investigation, all of the seekers within Candlekeep are accounted for. We haven't done a rundown of the avowed yet, however.
So they were either an avowed or they snuck in, is what I'm hearing?
Sneaking in, I'm afraid, is impossible.
How do you mean?
No one can sneak into Candlekeep without, well, no, that's the beginning and end of it. No one can sneak into Candlekeep. It's too heavily warded. It's impossible.
Magical detections, then. Well, that narrows it down to them being one of the avowed, it sounds like.
Well, I will consult with my leadership figures immediately and
The evil.
perform a tally of all the avowed within these walls.
She gives a nod.
In the meantime, is your business here finished, or shall we continue?
As far as investigations go, I think this is as far as we can get before the evaluation of the avowed.
Very well. I will consult with my masters, and once they have deemed this a close, we will remove the bodies and begin resetting the room.
She gives a nod. Right. Well, I suppose in the meantime, looking to Faru, I suppose you may indulge in however much research you wish to do. I'm gonna go get a bath.
Well, righto then. are we free to? We're not going to contact the others.
Please do that.
You're not here.
If you
Shut up.
have a means, if you have a means to do so, please. Otherwise, yes, I suppose I can go do that.
Oh my gosh.
She's pouting. She looks sad.
Do you happen to, I don't know, have a sending spell prepared?
Blink blonk. Oh my god, it's the earring!
You're so wild, so stupid, Winter. I love you.
That's not even just Winta, that's straight up me. I forgot about that. I was looking on her sheet this whole time, just like, man, she doesn't have the sending spell. Man, she doesn't have message. How am I going to contact them?
sending. It's a cleric spell.
It's not freaking prepared!
Always prepare sending. You never know when you need to shoot off a text.
Man, don't know when you need to shoot a text.
Yeah,
Whatever,
yeah.
she has the earring. It's fine. Okay. She will kind of bow to Parmac and to Faru. I'll convey it to the others, what we found here. And then I'm going to go to the bath.
Very well.
Come along, kids. Unless you want to read.
You can see Victor. He's just kind of like staring at the bookshelves hungrily. Kind of like wipes his mouth. No, I'm fine. Come on.
She grins and kneels down to be eye level with him. Now. This is probably your only chance that you're gonna get for a long time to actually indulge in this place. Go on. Just be safe. Stick near Faru.
Well.
Okay.
All right. Fine. If you insist. He like
I
kinda
need to twist
softly-
your arm.
He turns away, but you can see he's like trying to hold back a grin. As Parmac goes, well, perhaps I'll get you all to the primary library floor before we get ourselves too lost. And besides, this is a restricted chamber. Come along,
Oh,
please.
right. Yep. Alright, she's gonna saunter on away, and as they're walking, tap on her earring to convey to the others what she found. We're looking for...
Wall is wearing one, as I remember.
well, right now, I
just
think
me
it's
and
just
Kronk.
Adelbrand and Kronk. Arthur left his behind.
Red.
We're looking for a group by the name of the White Lotus. They're located somewhere deep in the Cloakwood. From the sounds of it, their members are a group of vagabonds and potentially mugs based on the contents of the book that we found. They attack adventurers traveling from the north so that they can steal their knowledge to get into Candlekeep themselves.
Monks like
The punchy kind.
that guy
Adelbrand.
with the. Oh, okay. The what?
You know, key, inner enlightenment, some kind of new energy that's different from the arcane, but not really, but is. Dwells within all living beings, yada yada, whatever. They're trying to harness as much of this power as they can, getting attuned to it to the point that they can siphon it off from others, or at least manipulate it from others, and deal a decisive blow on them. Another form of this is the pages they stole that we were told about, harnessing the power of immortality.
And they're in the Cloakwood.
So I've been told.
Do we? Hang on a sec. I spin around and repeat all of that to the group. Blah blah blah, monks, blah blah blah, Cloakwood, blah blah blah, White Lotus, blah blah blah.
Oh my god.
Is there anything we need from Winter before we, I don't know, turn him loose? Or Faru?
Well, she's going to be our primary source of research while we're here. So, if there's anything you wanted to convey that you wanted to look into.
That's right. Okay, do the earring again. Alright, we're gonna send you a study guide. Keep you busy. Also,
What? Huh? You mean I have
You
to do
have-
homework?
you want it in the city. So yeah.
I didn't want in here myself. It was blame Balola.
Also, do we have any more diamonds? I used mine.
What? Diamonds? Why?
Yeah, in
What?
case somebody dies.
Yes, I have a diamond. Guess we have to stock up on those again. So much money. Whatever, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out. See if they sell some here.
Okay. I want my glasses back. Oh, wait outside.
Oh, shh. Bite me. She's gonna take her hand off the earring and keep on going.
Alright. Okay. Alright. What all do we want Winter to do? And then we all send Winter the study guide that we made in the middle of the week. You got all that, Winter?
Delete a couple of these.
No.
Well, if we're giving her a list, I would like to know more about Charlatan, its uses, if there's ways to revert it, if it's already been used. Faru was a little scarce with his knowledge, so if there's anywhere we're going to find more about it, it's probably here. There's also, well, I want to know if they know more about Ferthira. Anything regarding her, well, her origin, where she came from, if there's been any other sightings. I can't be the only one, right?
Anything else?
Oh, suppose while we're at it. Probably nothing to worry about right now, but something about rituals of ascension.
Sorry, what?
Don't worry about that one, actually. It's probably nothing.
Again.
What are you talking about?
Something to the effect of a god trying to attain more power. I want to know if there's anything about that. If any other gods have been listed as trying to do so before, and if so, what happened. Cataclysmic events, disasters, mass sacrifice, I don't know.
It's still about.
Of course it's about Ferthira. Who else would it be about?
Okay. Winter, you got all that? Oh, wait a minute. You don't have a freaking thing. I repeat everything Arthur just said.
He points at the lobes of his ears, give them a tug, and then just like, what do you... Come on, man.
Well, rain god also, whatever ascension means. No, I don't say it like that, but you know. Edelbrand will ask Winter about deer-themed monsters, the end of the world, anything about his little heart-shaped tattoo thingy, and any of the word salad the deer people were giving us.
The word salad.
Yeah. fantasy
Okay.
proper noun soup.
Man. Alright.
So
Winter will confirm. Okay, I guess I have my list and my work cut
Hang
out
on.
for me. Huh?
Aelin, do you have anything? Gronk?
It's time travel magic and some things about the Sundering. I suppose I can keep my kind of prodding for later.
Can anybody hear her?
I can
Barely.
hear. She's quiet.
Quiet, but yeah.
Sorry, Marie.
Winta's gonna perk up at the sound of her god's name. Oh, she wants to learn more about Kellenvor? I'd be happy to teach her. I mean, I know I don't know probably nearly as much as the Doom Guides, so I mean, really, she could try asking Balola too, but I wouldn't mind, giving a crash course.
So anyway,
Yeah, I got the rest of it.
great. Anything else, guys?
Alright, nope. We lost her.
We lost her. This is so sad. She's probably switching to whatever other thing she's using.
Yeah. We'll hold off
I don't
for
know.
a second. Oh,
Nope.
she's back.
Welcome back.
You don't know what, though?
Huh?
Edelbrand was going to say something and then you
No,
joined back. Which
that
means
was
it's
me.
probably going to be mean.
No. He would say something mean.
Oh my god.
No, that was just me. Anything else, guys? Or
Not about does it.
Aelin?
Not particularly, I'm fine.
Okay. Alright, hope you wrote all that down.
Right. Well, Faru, we have our work cut out for us. The others sent me with a list.
Oh, goody!
I
Todd
suppose I could give
all
you...
of that on
Yeah,
Faru. Does
she's
nothing.
gonna be like... I'll leave half of it for you. I'll get around to the other once I really just want to take a bath. And
Very
rest
well.
my feet. For like at least 5 minutes. Maybe 10. Or an hour.
Well, you have fun with that. I'm going to get to my own things. Come along.
You enjoy yourself. Toodles!
Oh, and keep Stella from biting anything or setting anything on fire. You know,
God.
usual.
In the Grand Library where fire is banned.
Yeah.
Stella
It's
had
apparently
already,
impossible.
like before you guys left, she had been standing in front of one of the bodies, and she was like, "Sorry you died. I really feel that, man."
Stella!
Imagine being so inured to death that it does nothing to interfere with your being a 10-year-old.
You want to come
Anyway.
check out the steam house in the baths with me, kiddo? I could teach you all about Kellenvor.
Run while you can. Don't let it happen.
Yeah. I just realized, though, I had to talk to the old Vicky over here about something.
Oh. Shoot.
That's my girl. Run.
Stella when confronted with learning.
Well, fine. If you're gonna stay behind, just don't stray too far, okay? Stay within eyesight of Faru.
Yes.
Good girl. Alright. Winta is going
Not
to go
sound
off
like promise.
to the bathhouse.
After she gives me my sunglasses back, right?
Winta's going to the bathhouse.
After I... Okay, but after that, she comes back and gives me my sunglasses.
The bathhouse.
Very protective over these sunglasses.
We can't leave until I get my glasses back. These are really important.
I can't see without my glasses,
Okay.
says the freaking ranger.
Look, not all of us get 21 wisdom, okay?
You know, it's real funny you mentioned when investigation has nothing to do with wisdom.
Shut up.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
I need them. They're important to me.
They're important. Whatever you say. You'll get them back, eventually. Probably.
Okay, but we can't leave until like he's not going.
Anyways,
guys are
well,
like, "We
Winter's
gotta
in
go."
the
He's-
path, and the other three are reading. Arthur, Edelbrand, Aelin, and Kronk are doing what?
Whatever.
What are we doing again?
Vibing.
We're big vibing.
I mean, is there anything that you want to do while we're sitting out here?
Aelin, Kronk.
I'm gonna go get food and drink IRL.
For sure.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay.
Aelin?
Yeah, she's just gonna.
I really wanted to go into Candlekeep. Edelbrand, what's the best fight you've ever gotten into?
That's a longer story.
It appears we have time. I'm rather curious myself.
Define
Wouldn't have happened to be in Barovia, would it?
What does best mean?
Let's see. Where you came out on top, where you dominated, I suppose. That or you just felt the adrenaline rush afterwards.
Why?
Kind of lifts her shoulders. And then drops them.
I'm curious. Come
Killed a pretty good handful of people, but not sure if it's a good thing.
Maybe
Well,
not people
better.
then. If we're talking fights, I would say strictly for myself, there was whatever that weird grassy mound creature was. You remember, down in the basement of the, what was it? Was it
Oh, that freaking...
haunted house or something?
Yeah, I do.
I think we did rather well on that one. Gave that thing a good old sporting chance, held it down, and pummeled away at that thing till it was nothing but brush.
What are the other guys' names? Cool.
Well, we had our wizard friend,
Yeah, was he? Gorm was the dwarf.
Gorm, our fighter. He held it down using fisticuffs and strong arms, that one. What was that wizard's name? Scritch, scritch at his chin. Oh my god, what was his name? Oh my god.
I remember his name.
I don't.
I guess it doesn't matter anymore. We both did.
Well, that's one way to put a temper on things. You weren't wrong. The fight itself, at least, was entertaining. No? It's truly one of our first.
Weird definition.
Well, come on now, it was arguably our defining battle. It's one of our first ones that we had together.
Stares into the distance moodily.
Sentimental, fine. What's the biggest thing you've hunted, Adelbrand?
There's some pretty big deer in Barovia. I don't know. Again, like,
Please,
he's
I'd
kind
really
of,
rather not think about deer right now. Arthur gives a shudder up the spine.
He's pretty thoughtful looking right now. Pretty
Big.
yeah, mentally.
Maybe not a hunt, but there was that one
disposed.
battle that we had with the walking tree.
Winter Splendor.
Gods, I hated that thing.
It's probably the closest we got to. Actually,
The way that thing was able to lob boulders across what felt like county lines was truly something. What about you, Aelin? Any fights that you're particularly proud of, or hope never happen again? Biggest foe you've ever toppled?
I don't really care to remember most of my fights. But I suppose if I had to pick one that I hope never happens again. Have you ever fought a horde of goblins? It's ridiculous. Absolutely. Especially in the dark.
Goblins? Seriously?
I had just started out adventuring. I didn't even know how to use an Eldritch Blast at that point.
You've got to be joking.
I actually am not.
some of you forget that most of us are just people. We're not magically freaking whatever.
He looks over to Adelbrand. He's got a bit of worry to his eyes. Right, okay. Well, say it were between hunting an owl bear or a manticore. Which one do you think you'd have a better shot at?
Manticores, like size of houses.
Can I roll a history check on that?
I think they're like
That's
CR
Like a
like
nature check.
I have
8 or 9.
nature.
They
That's a
were
4.
like. I thought they were the same.
I don't actually know how big a manticore is.
I'm pretty sure they're like
I just roll a nature.
And I don't think Arthur does either.
I'm so
Monk's
curious.
just sitting there, just like, oh, gee.
what?
How?
What
How did
the
I-
heck?
How did
What
I
is
manage
that?
to do that?
What is
I
that?
do not know.
Oh, it's a chess set.
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
Well, it's Three Dragon Antes is a game in Dungeons and Dragons.
Is it
Oh, got
fantasy chess?
Kind of.
Man.
nice.
I want Fantasy Catan in my D&D.
Oh man. I can see I'll trade you some wood if you just hand over some sheep.
Gosh.
No.
Standing there at the little
Lame.
bits.
Yeah, dude.
Anyways, I don't think a
Arthur.
9's gonna help me here.
Arthur,
Not
the kingpin of
really.
clay.
They're probably pretty big.
I love it. Well,
Pretty
what
sure
you say is
those are,
true.
like,
I'd rather the owl bear.
enormous. Yeah, you don't want to fight that.
Well, shoot, never mind. Ugh. we never have to run into one of those things.
Not keen to run into a dragon, actually.
A dragon. What, do you want to fight one of those scaled bastards? Those things live in towns, you know.
Keen, Arthur. I
Oh
don't
well,
want
pardon my hearing.
I guess that's to be fair. You are older.
Older? How old are you? I'm barely in my 20s.
Oh, I'm sure.
What is that
I'm
supposed to mean?
I'm 24, by the way.
I'm not much older than you. I'm only a year older.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
What? It's true. Edelbrand, come on. You can vouch for me.
How will I know?
We've talked about this. Oh.
And we went
How old are you,
on,
Edelbrand?
I'm not sure anymore. I was 28, but then the date changed back 3 months. So...
Well, when's your birthday? We know what day it is these days, so we can keep track.
Idle.
It's what?
Oh, sorry. Nidal. Nidal.
Arthur's like...
That's fantasy December.
Yeah, Arthur's tapping his chin, thinking back to current day of where we are right now versus Nightall. Well, if we're going by the days that we spent there, then you'll definitely still be of that age physically, though. Suppose that puts you at 27 here. Oh, time travel's going to hurt my head.
I don't think we got any younger.
Afraid not, friend.
Reaches up and messes with the little bit of ear that's missing. Speaking of which, where's Winter?
Where's Winter?
She should be here right now.
Did you tell her to come back?
Yeah, I need my glasses back.
Oh, if anything,
She do her research first.
You lost her to the amenities of Candlekeep. At least for a couple of hours.
Besides, you did just give her a shopping list of chores to do.
Yeah, but we're gonna be gone for days. Cloakwood is... gets out map. How far is Cloakwood, DM?
You passed by the Cloakwood a couple of days ago.
Okay, yeah. We have 2 or 3 days before we get to the edge. It's probably 2. She has time. You think she could buy us stuff while she's in there? Leave shops.
Is that something you need? Sure, you could bother her again.
I should have enough arrows, I think.
You'll think on that. But now she has her research cut out for her. We can hold out here for the night. Depart in the morning. There's nothing saying that we need to leave right now.
Thoughtfully looks north.
I did have a more grave concern to bring up. It's the kids. We can't keep bringing them with us. We're putting them in danger every day that they're here. They're just not ready
He wasn't
to
in a
adventure
great
like
mood,
we are.
but now he, yeah,
Yeah.
immediately like, I know, but they're gonna be any safer without us.
I can't guarantee that. And I don't have any offers in terms of where we could even leave them, if we were to do so. But each day that we travel, we have targets on our backs. And the promise of doom and destruction, I don't know anywhere would be safer. But by our side is not exactly any better. Look, I have been doing everything in my power to keep them safe, alive, healed, out of harm's way, but the fact of the matter is I'm not enough. We are not enough to keep doing this.
Let's figure it out when we get back. Well, do something.
Right. Apologies. Let's figure it out later. Problem for another day.
You should be safe here for now.
Within those walls, I would certainly hope so.
So, anything else before we carry onward? Going once, going twice,
Aelin?
3 times. Okay. All
I'm
right.
good.
Yep.
Okay. Kronk?
Kronk's just going just, I guess, just like laying on his back, listening to y'all.
Okay.
Kronk's just a chill guy. Are you drawing a tech skull thing?
No.
I see Kronk in a
Are you
sweater.
just now seeing that? Oh my god.
I was like, oh, it's skull. That's cool. Why does it have a fancy? Oh my gosh. Ugh. So what are they called? I forgot what they're called.
Dang, why is it so good though?
Talking about Necrons?
No, the little floaty skull things.
Servos.
Oh.
or whatever.
No, the
Servo
servo
skull.
little. Yeah, servo skull. That's it. Thanks.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
No, DM, I do not have anything else.
Great. In that case, we will go ahead and move forward and progress. You guys speak about various things and have your evening meal before settling down for bed and getting ready for the day ahead. Some of you are more sore than others, although Winter definitely enjoys a nice night in the baths. They're actually directly next to the gates themselves.
Could literally peek outside and
it's
hang
where-
out with the glasses.
No,
That's
yeah,
great.
literally, like she would have to like pass by the portcullis in order to get to the bathhouse.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah,
I can see you. Give me my stuff.
she's able to
La 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 la, I can't see you.
wash away a lot of the worry and stress and aches and pains that she's accumulated over the course of this trip and probably even over the course of the past 3 months or so, given that Barovia didn't really have much like this. The last time she got a decent bath was inside of a barrel. So, yeah. Although,
Once she's
perhaps
alone,
she does
she's
giggle at the
finally
thought
just unwinding.
yeah, she does giggle at the thought of Adelbrand being stuck in a barrel, taking a bath as well. Because
Oh my gosh.
that is something he ended up doing. He was
You guys are
miserable.
weird.
Um,
You guys are weird.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what else.
yeah.
But yeah. Winter, finally alone. Just leaning back in the water, staring up at the ceiling.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I almost died. Multiple times. Oh, this is tiring. I need to find a new line of work.
yeah. Well, eventually you all find yourselves falling into the depths of slumber for the night, and with that, we'll move on to the following day, which I believe is going to be Marpanoff.
Marpanoff
the
the
8th.
10th.
The 10th?
We're on the
Yep.
10th, baby.
Oh, you're right, because today was the 9th. Okay, yep.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Unless we're going
Alright.
backwards in time, in which
Nope,
case I
nope,
have
yep.
grave concerns, DM.
Nope, that already happened. I mean,
Gotta go
you don't know.
back in
You
time.
don't know. But yeah.
DM, what day is it?
It's the 10th of Marvinoff, because I actually
Excellent.
consulted my gigantic string of notes. One of these days, I'll show you like the graph view of my Obsidian
Oh,
note
yeah.
sheet, and it's so cool.
You're a
Just
freak.
watching like the constellations just expand over time.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. Good
Yeah.
stuff.
Anyways, yeah.
Oh, I gotta prep spells,
Okay.
dude.
Adelbrand hands out only 4 pieces of beef jerky. Looks a little sad.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's usually more people here to enjoy
Meanwhile,
bacon and jerky.
Winta and Faru and the kids are invited to.
Yeah. Eating real food for once.
Yeah. They're warmly welcomed into, I believe it's called the Hearth. Yep. Which I'll just briefly go over. It's just this great big old eating hall, and you can see that they have like a buffet line, like down like the southern wall, where there's like all sorts of different breakfast items, things like eggs and fried antelope and steamed kale and spinach and chopped potatoes and porridge and stuff like that are served up here, and it's a hearty meal that they serve here. So yeah.
Meanwhile, outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Someone tries not to chip a tooth. But yeah.
Ugh.
All right. Well, Winta and Faru will be getting about their business. Does Adelbrand get his stupid glasses back, or?
Get the stupid freaking glasses back. He better.
Oh,
Does
yeah. No, sure. I guess.
Right.
Whatever.
I mean, I'm not telling you to. You can just not give them back.
You're dumb.
I'm not dumb. I'm a DM.
You are dumb.
You have to take the U and the B out, and then you have what I am. So yeah. All right. Well, if she does give it back, then I guess that clears that up, and you guys are, I guess, able to continue back down the Lion's Way.
Okay.
This time,
The opposite.
for the
direction.
first time, wow, without any NPCs in tow.
That's actually crazy.
Balola remains at Candlekeep, and she just asks that her belongings and her cart and whatnot remain with her, but she tells you that given the fact that the other cart was meant for Caden and the rest of her troop, of which are dead now, she has no need for it. Kind of like got up this morning and her eyes were a little puffy. But yeah.
How many horses are there?
There are a total of 3 between the 2 wagons.
Is she okay with us taking the second or the third horse? I mean, we could get a pretty good pace.
She has no issue with that, given that she has a much lighter load to deal with here. So,
try to bring this one back. No one pace. Actually, wait, no, it isn't this party that has killed like 10 horses. Never mind. I feel no need to warn her about that.
yeah.
That was the other group.
Yeah, dude.
We killed
Just-
like 50 birds.
Just as just to be a little bit meta, no, I'm not going to summon any meteors to kill your horses. So.
Sounds good. Appreciate that. I was actually talking about that 20 XPs, but anyway. Yeah.
I mean, you're the ones running into freaking I don't know.
Anyway,
ice showers. With those.
I'll just keep an eye on Stella. Please. Make sure she's, okay.
Sorry, what?
As I get glasses dropped on my head. Just keep an eye on Stella. Make sure she's okay.
Well, that's what I've been doing. So, aye, Captain.
Alright, off we go.
You guys begin to clop your way back down the road. 2 horses, 1 wagon. You guys currently within that wagon have 8 days worth of feed for the 2 horses. So technically that would be 16 horse rations. If someone wants to note that down,
Are we bringing
probably be a good idea.
the wagon gamers?
I think so, right?
Why not?
Okay.
16 horse feet.
Thank you.
You got it.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well. Okay, yeah. You guys make your way, eventually finding your way back around the ridgeline pass that hangs above the sea. As you make your way out of the area, let me see here. I'm going to very quickly calculate how long this will probably take you guys to get back to the Cloakwood.
Because my beautiful art.
Oh,
It's still there
Aw, man.
Oh,
for when you get back.
I'll see it again.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
Let's see. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. So, okay. Yeah, it'll probably take you guys a couple of days in order to get there. So you guys set out across the Lion's Way, make your way back across kind of like this entrance way to this peninsula as the land begins to widen back out back into Greater Faerun itself, or the Sword Coast rather, back into the rocky hills and grassy meadows as you do your first day of travel. Okay. And it's not too terribly eventful. I'll keep in mind, however, that it's still a bit chilly out. So you aren't having to dress in cold weather clothing at the moment, but just keep in mind, you kind of at some point hug your clothing a little tighter to yourselves as you continue to make your way. Wait a minute. Did you say today was the... No, I said today was the 10th. Oh boy.
You said today was the 8th. I corrected saying it was the 10th.
No, okay, right. And then I checked my notes and yes, it is the 10th.
Yep.
Ooh, actually... Alright, if it's the 10th, we are... Scratch that. We're having a bit of a cold front to roll in. As the temperature, it actually drops below freezing today. So...
Oh, gosh.
Such being the case, it's probably gonna get it's gonna get pretty uncomfortable for you guys as you continue along today.
I have a blankie.
Oh, you have a blankie?
Yeah,
Yeah?
that'll help. Yeah.
It keeps him nice and
Oh.
toasty.
He's a blankie.
I don't know why you're
That's
saying
so
it like
nice.
that. Yeah, I do.
That's
Hildebrandt, I'm only half joking. But how warm is your fur?
Just glares.
Arthur has his cloak like wrapped around him a little extra tight, holding it in, but he's still shuddering. Yeah, no, just curiosity.
People are weird.
And you are quite literally fur-lined. Pardon me for being cold.
Well. Blankie or no blankie?
DM, I have them. You don't understand.
Okay, right. I would love to tell you that a blankie makes a significant difference when it comes to below freezing temperatures outside with wind chill. But not really. Now, if it's a cold weather blankie, that's a different case. But again, it's gonna get uncomfortable if nothing is done.
Honest idea would be to find shelter and wait for this to pass over.
We can do that. I mean,
That is probably wise. Yeah, I am with them. Can we please
Wait,
get
did
something
Winter?
warm?
I think Winter stayed at Candlekeep.
Did she
Yeah,
stay
Winter's
behind?
still there.
Oh, shit, sorry.
Yeah, she
Never
gave
mind. I'm not
nice
actually
stuff.
here. I'm nice and warm. In the bath, baby.
Yeah.
Die.
Back in the
Steam
bath.
house, steam house, steam house.
Yeah.
What if
Alright.
what if I drown you in the steam house?
She doesn't know there is a steam house.
Aelin had said she'd been to Candlekeep.
Aelin literally,
Yeah,
he-
no, I
Shit,
was,
you're right.
I was wondering
it.
about that.
Well, you didn't ask. Now did you?
You know, don't worry
Oh.
about that or anything else that Aelin has done that's strange in the last couple of
I'm
sessions.
busy
It's perfectly fine.
being very, anyway, yeah. I'm busy staring thoughtfully. I guess we will, stop and,
Say, Faru, you
Freeze
are
over
also
here.
not here. Never
Just
mind.
the four of us.
Shit.
Us
I
four.
was gonna ask him to do
It's
his
what you
silly
see
hut.
here. Nope.
Oh man. Alright, it's bonfire time.
Are we
baby.
stopping or?
Well, unless you'd like to have an unmanned horse leading us while we sit on the back of this cart. Yeah, let's pull aside.
Fine. I will take a minute to wild cunning or
Oh,
10
For those
and
wondering,
find somewhere to stop.
Yes,
when I
DM.
say it drops below freezing, like, I don't mean 0 degrees Fahrenheit, I mean below 32 degrees Fahrenheit.
Below 32.
Yep.
That is still
Yep.
cold.
Oh, of course, yes. I just wanted to make sure, because 0 degrees Celsius is the freezing temperature.
Is 32 degrees Fahrenheit, yes.
Yeah.
Correct. For those that have not passed 7th grade thermodynamic science classes.
No.
Okay.
I will ask the spirits of nature to find us a nice little copse of trees or something.
Hey, bud.
There's
Okay.
not again.
Now,
Goodbye, Bob.
yeah. Prepare to say hi again, by the way. So
Hello, bot.
anyways.
Did Winter? Hang on. Wait a minute.
What?
Did she give me a diamond as well? Because I did mention that. Or we
You
just.
asked if she had one. You did not specify that you would be the one to obtain it for yourself.
I thought.
So,
Okay.
No.
Do any of us have a diamond before we freaking?
no.
Let me check. Probably not. Sorry, man. My bad.
Winter went to the bath and
That's why I brought it up.
was going to go shopping around town, but we did not get around to that part. I also kind of spaced it. That's
I'm
on
not
you. But
I'm
you,
getting a
again,
call.
did not ask her to hand over the one she had. You
I
asked
figured.
if she had one.
And then I said we used mine so we could use it. And
Yeah, you did
I-
not ask for hers specifically.
I did not think I needed to direct. Never mind. Whatever.
My
fine.
guy.
Ugh.
My brain operates on being direct. Please. 5
Do
years.
you have a diamond?
Tell me what you want
No.
now.
Worries. Alright, we
My
get
goodness.
to our first campsite. So nobody has one. After we all heard of it.
Oh man.
Ugh. Does anybody knows Ray's dead? Or are we just gonna have to carry somebody back to Candlekeep if this goes south?
I have gentle repose to at least keep you from decaying while we get back.
Actually, that is good.
Sorry, come again. I
said
didn't
that's
quite
good.
catch that. Oh, really? One more time, just for my sake.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can get a bloody fire started with me. I'm freezing. Say, on that note, Aelin, that fire thing that you did, is that like a long-term thing you can do?
Blink at him for a second.
You want me to use. You want me to use my heritage to keep you warm?
I
You have,
can't
like,
exactly say what it was, but, well,
10 ways to start a fire. Or fire. Also,
That was a
yeah,
simple
what the heck
question.
was that?
You said your heritage? What exactly is that?
Something long ago, someone had relations with something from an upper plane of some sorts. Azamar, I suppose, but in all honesty, if it's all about just making my hair grow on fire, I'm fine with being considered a human.
Gosh, DM.
He,
What kind of
his
trick would it
eyes
be
get
to
a
have
little,
any idea
wide. Yeah.
what he's talking about?
Higher plane? Hazamar? DM said he would be back. We've been rambling to ourselves.
Oh, come on! I was like, I was trying to figure out what. Dang it! I think,
Don't be
Good.
judgmental.
alright.
Okay. Where's the next stupid gym leader? Where are you, you son of a bitch?
Are you playing Pokemon
In real time.
right now?
I am literally
Holy.
just trying to find one specific place to go, and I'm completely lost. And especially because I wasn't expecting this, so
Goodness.
Hmm.
You've gotta be kidding.
I
Is it
just
D&D?
turned it on for 5 seconds while we were chit chatting. I'm gonna be honest.
So...
Unbelievable. I'm
It
gonna go
is.
use the restroom while he's dead.
No, he's back! He said like 10
Welcome back, DM.
Pokemon goes away again.
I'm gonna freak out.
yeah.
Yeah, what kind
Anyways,
of
I
check would
guess
it
you
be
guys,
to yeah, we started a fire. Or we're gonna. I can use wild cutting to get stuff, and I have a fire starter, and Arthur can summon fire will.
Okay, yeah, so in this portion here, there is a there are some trees around. In this particular section, there isn't like like a grouping of trees that you can necessarily find for cover, but let's see. 120 feet is not a lot, you know?
No, it's not.
You could walk that in like 10 seconds.
Is this concentration? No, it's instantaneous.
Maybe not 10 seconds, maybe like 20 seconds, but yeah.
Okay. No, you're right. It's yeah, it's a very small area.
Yeah, I just feel like wild cutting shouldn't be that way. Oh, you know what?
Maybe its definition of shelter is a little bit more forgiving.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
I don't know.
All right. I do have a. I forgot. I've got a thing specifically for the Lion's Way. There we go.
Eddie.
So, anyways,
Except cold.
yeah, this is kind of what you're dealing with here, and again, it's autumn, right? And so that's why you're seeing the in the non-coniferous trees, the shades turning and whatnot. But yeah, you guys go and you manage to find a spot nearby the road where you can find like one or two trees to nestle next to, and begin making a fire. You can gather some dead wood from the ones next to you and just wander around and find other materials from what is scattered around the area in order to build your fire. I'm going to have you guys make a group survival check.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, I gotta grab my DM's guide.
Good lord.
I did it.
I'm proud of you, Adelbrand.
I rolled high on the thing. That's my main thing. Cock has higher survival than me.
Oh my god.
It do be like that. It doesn't bother me anymore.
It's
fine.
Dooby doo.
I should go to the bathroom really quick. Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry!
I'm back.
She was not sorry.
I.
What's up?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
Nothing at all.
Ooh, pretty scene. No, what's up? What schmack are you talking?
3 of you have left in a row.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna freak out.
That is glorious.
Gonna Freddy freak it.
Gonna Freddy freak. Oh my god.
Okay. Got it.
Roll a survival check also.
What's... Oh. What's the survival
We're
check
doing
for?
a group survival check to find somewhere to sit out the coldness.
Oh, okay.
Big
16.
16.
Nice. Okay. That is pretty good. All right. So as you guys set up a camp and everything, you I guess are gonna spend some time there. You guys are about 3 hours into your journey and everything. Whenever you set up your new spot. And yeah.
All right.
So, yeah. So, you know, it's cold, it's uncomfortable. You guys set up a fire, and that heats you right up. It provides more than enough heat in order to keep you guys nice and warm. And yeah, you guys are going to spend some time there. Are you specifically waiting until what, like the weather heats up?
I think so. Right, guys?
Yes.
Yup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm just going to incrementally tell you how the day goes. So...
did have another question for you. We were in the middle of a conversation while you left.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Go ahead, Aiden.
I think he said something like, "Oh, I said something like, hey DM, Aelin is throwing around a lot of big words like Azamar. What would I have to roll to have any idea what she's talking about?"
She is she? Okay.
Yep.
Ozamar would be a nature check.
Red.
Boy, howdy. Don't mind if I do.
Big 7.
Big 6, dude.
Ozamar.
I
I don't really know if that's really come up in your travels so far.
No, I guess not.
Yeah.
Not a human.
Frankly, Edelbrand, I don't know what I am. I make an assumption based on the things that happen and what they can do. One of the reasons I visited Candlekeep the first time.
You mentioned
I
that
don't-
earlier. About Candlekeep.
Yes.
When were you here last? What were you researching?
Maybe a year or two ago.
She kind of shifts. Her brows kind of furrow.
Specifically, a certain number of things. Azimuth to be one of them. Warlocks, the Sunderings, general knowledge. True names.
What are the Sunderings?
To make a long story short, I think all the gods fell down to the earth. Short of it, I suppose. The main overarching thing.
Isn't it the other way that they got locked out of the
Ow.
Or no, wait, no. That was. It's really
Is
hard
it?
keeping all this lore together. I actually don't know. I think you're right, though. Never mind. Please ignore me.
DM, to have the correct information in the Sundering, can I roll a history check just to make sure I'm fact checking myself correctly?
Yes. Of course. That is
Thanks,
why I am
DM.
here.
History, where are you, my beloved? I'm here. 25.
Okay. And is this on both of them collectively?
Yeah, just a brief overview of the first Sundering and then the second.
Okay. Very well. Let me just go ahead and pull this up for you. So, it's kind of crazy because the Sunderings as a part of history, okay? Like, this is straight up things that you guys can remember, like, happening in your lifetime. And I apologize for not bringing it up as much as I probably should, but, like, the second Sundering happened within, like, the very recent past, okay? Whereas the first Sundering is, like, prehistory, pretty much, okay? That happened tens of thousands of years before the current age. Now, the first Sundering occurred in the, like, dawning ages of the world of Toril, okay? Pretty much, it was an event in which the elves and this was in an age of supreme arcanum. But the elves, as one of the top ruling races on this planet at the time, they wielded a type of magic that even nowadays is only like whispered of, and that people pretty much view as the work of legend and myth, but it is called high magic. And high magic is this extremely potent, volatile, magical form. Yes, wife.
Can you come tell me if I made enough cookies for the hot
How would I know that? Just a second.
Bye, DM.
Goodbye.
DM dead.
All right, time to level up.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go.
I have so many Jeeps. Go.
So many G.
Many Jeeps.
I have an entire print bed, like literally, like every single square inch. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 types of Jeeps, and I'm making 4 of each Jeeps. So that's 40
Whoa.
Jeeps
Dang.
in one print.
Dang, man.
It's got the
Yeah.
whole, like,
Here, I can stream real quick.
yeah.
Can I? Hold on. Share. I want to share that shit.
Okay.
Yeah. Jeep.
What do we have here? Whoa.
That is
All of the Jeeps.
hilariously,
Holy.
like, overcrowded. The way they're at an angle to fit in, like, one more.
The
Dang.
They're also at an angle too for optimal print quality.
I see. Probably mostly that. But
Yeah.
Aw, snap, dude.
So, anyways, I was talking about
Okay.
high magic, I believe.
yes.
But high
so.
magic is supposedly this extremely meticulous. Like, you think of the way that spells are cast nowadays, and it's this thing to where, like, you say in an enchantment, and you, like, weave some magical signs. Perhaps you add in a number of material components, and your spell shall occur as long as you are skilled enough in the art of the arcane or the divine or something like that, right? Which only so many people are even really capable of doing that. Certainly not many on the planet can just cast magic all willy-nilly. But when it comes to high magic, there are spells that could take hours, days, weeks, or even months to cast because of exactly how high magic must be cast. But in return, it is extremely potent magic. And so basically what happened during the first Sundering is the elves, which were guided by who is now known as Corlin Larethian, the god of elves. They performed this great big ritual and created pretty much their own section of space upon the world of Toril. And unfortunately, that made things go a little haywire because the ritual because it is so potent, it's like it takes wild magic to the nines, you know. And so one little mistake and it ended up tearing the entire world apart. Yes.
You know, like you do.
2:15.
At 2:15, we're leaving the house.
Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure you'll die or something. Gosh, that's a lot. At that time, okay, the world was very, very different, okay? There was one singular supercontinent upon Toril known as Meroru-Boros. But this ritual tore the land masses apart, which eventually gave rise to Faerun, Karatur, Maztica, Katashaka, and other surrounding continents like that. What was born for the elves out of that was Evermeet, which is pretty much the elves' private, great big ol' island in the middle of the sea that only they are able to come in and out of. Now, as for the second sundering, it occurred in a very different manner. Let's see here.
Yeah, DM. Now look up the incomprehensible lure of the.
You got it. You got it. You got it. Of course.
Yep.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah. So, the second sundering was something that took place after what had happened roughly 100 years ago. Now, 100 years ago, the goddess of magic had been killed. Or at least that is what is most commonly believed by people here on Toril. She had, when this had occurred, an event called the Spell Plague pretty much ripped the fabric of reality apart, and entire worlds ended up colliding with one another. There had been a point in which Toril and a land called Abayir pretty much were fused together. And the Spell Plague pretty much crashed them into one another and fused the two worlds in a way that you can't really visualize in a physical sense. More like if, you were to teleport an entire world, into another world. Kind of like that, right? Because they existed in parallel dimensions, pretty much. Now, the the events that had occurred there, there came a time in which the second sundering, it was pretty much an event in which the Overgod, who not many people tend to talk about, but there are some people in private corners that speak of this god who pretty much created all things within the universe and was the beginning of it all. And they refer to this entity as Ao, but it's pretty much what could be called the god of gods. And it, at that point, because of what had happened with the spell plague, the gods have pretty much been placed on the planet, and there was nothing restricting them from pretty much just walking around with the rest of mortals. In fact, that was one of the reasons that Mystra, the goddess of magic, had died in the first place, is because, like, as a god that existed in the world, she was very vulnerable. And so the second sundering was pretty much an event in which Ao tore these worlds back apart, as well as placing the gods out of the reach of the prime material plane. They were no longer granted access by their own means in order to enter it using their own avatars and forms, right? So yeah, that is a long, drawn-out version of pretty much the surface of what had happened in those events. And there is a lot more to that.
That's Thank you, DM. I appreciate it very much.
All that. Dude. Oh my gosh.
Brain dying. Wait.
It's a very complicated history.
Okay, but anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
You had an actual question in there somewhere.
I suppose not. That was... What were we talking about again? Azamar.
What the heck is that? Yeah.
What is an Azamar? You said a higher plane? I mean, from the sounds of it, it's not too
do you
far
expect it,
away
DM?
from, like, a half-elf. Sort of like winter, right?
Celestial in nature. Of what kind, I do not know. Azamars are rare and vague. And rarely do you stumble upon one and go, oh, we share the same bloodline. Doesn't work that way. Think of it more like a tiefling, except for instead of infernal, it's celestial. It's the easiest way to wrap your brain around it.
Right. That makes sense, I suppose. Well, what kind of differences does that come with?
Holy and necrotic damage don't do as much damage as they should. That was not fun finding out. Catching myself on fire. Anything I do involving fire gets a little bit hotter, I suppose, if you want to put it in a quantitative term. Beyond that, nothing.
Well, it looks like you're able to catch yourself on fire. At least for a time.
High stress situations.
Right.
It's more of an adrenaline reaction.
Right. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Thought I was weird.
Sorry, the 6-foot-tall talking cat that shoots a magical bow and arrow isn't the strangest thing you'll find.
Not sure if you're making fun of me or not.
She's kind of got your number on that one there, friend.
I am merely saying that even someone who looks as normal as me, and she kind of hooks her finger into her mouth, holds it back to show her canine. Sharp teeth too, the red eyes. You know, just weird
Sure.
traits.
Celestial. Not the other one.
Honey, do I look like I have horns and a tail?
You have red eyes, sharp teeth, and you catch fire. So
That sounds like stereotyping, Edelbrand.
this throws his hands up like whatever.
I'm pretty sure it's celestial. If it wasn't, well, think you would have figured it out by now.
It's a good one, actually. Alright, well.
Are you doing okay, Edelbrand?
Why wouldn't I be?
Her face just morphs into a glare. Like, you know that kind of, oh, really? We're really going here kind of look?
Even Arthur is looking over now, like, are you serious?
Look, I haven't known you long, but I know one thing. You love that little girl like she is your own, even if you won't admit it. So are you okay?
Thanks, old. Oh. I mean, she's okay. That's what I care about.
You didn't fail her, Edelbrand, if that's what you're worried about. You kept her safe. You brought her back. So you shouldn't feel any guilt about that.
Just, it's my fault. Yeah. She's safe for now. That's what matters. Oh. Figure out the rest later.
He's with this realm's greatest healer, for the time being. She'll be fine.
I don't really know. Man. He's like staring off. I don't really know how to do this. Yeah, no, he's just. I don't know, he doesn't seem like especially. Just seems really distracted.
Stuck in his thoughts.
Yeah, he's really
A
thinking
forlorn kind of look.
something. Insight check? Question
I would like
mark?
one.
You got it,
Yeah,
gamer.
absolutely.
Go for it.
Let me.
You got it, gamer.
Yeah. Let me.
Oh my god.
20, 24 and a 22.
Yeah, that's not what he's thinking about right now.
So it's not Kiddo that's on his
I mean,
mind?
when
Or
let me just if I yeah, you all.
even Gronk?
Dude, I got a 19 in every single one of these.
Dude,
Bro.
Good lord. Yeah.
rough.
No. So
Why do all you
I guess
have such good bonuses?
since because they follow Adelbrand around, they're used to this. So I guess when we just got to Candlekeep, and like yeah, there was definitely like some oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. This is my fault. His usual like spiral. But ever since we got there, he's just kind of gotten really quiet. Not in like a depresso way, in like a he's mentally somewhere else.
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
totally fair.
Yeah. Does that sum it up, DM? Is there anything else I need to say?
They rolled really well on insight, but I mean, I think that's all the context would provide at the moment. So yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that makes sense. Some things seemed
Yeah,
to
no.
have changed over at Candlekeep.
He seemed a lot more bothered about the whole Stella thing yesterday. So.
Where'd you mind that, kitty cat?
What are you talking about?
I know that look. Come on.
I don't know. Just thinking ahead.
What is
Thinking ahead.
How far are you talking?
Very.
Curious. What, when the color fades from your fur kind of levels, or? How do you mean?
You all really crushed that insight check.
Yeah.
It's getting pretty apprehensive about
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sure.
Just,
Gronk will kind of sit up and the kitty wants a litter of his own then.
It's not. No, that's not. I think I need another Stella. She's plenty.
Oh, well, that's what I mean. You want to make her part of your little.
She's not mine. Okay, she's.
Well, you certainly act like it.
Far be it from me to thrust responsibility upon your shoulders. For a man who claims to not be the child's father, you certainly like to act as though she is yours to take care of. Whether you like it or not, she looks up to you. More than any of us.
Not a bad thing. You just need to accept it. If that's what you want to do, then that's what you want to do. But you gotta see it. And the more you deny it, the worse it's gonna get for you and her.
Oh gosh. Suddenly gets sad again.
Ah.
That's.
Arthur's gonna place a hand on his shoulder. Look, during that fight, you know that I've cared for these kids too. Much the same. I didn't measure up enough to keep them safe entirely, not through the whole thing. But I would lay down my life before I see theirs ended. I don't want to part ways with them. It would break my heart to leave them behind. But it would break me more to see them killed before my eyes again. I just want us to think if them staying by our side is truly the safest place. If we can truly measure up to keep them safe through it all.
Looks off into the distance again. North again.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. Right. She deserves better than me.
That's not what I'm saying. They are not ours by blood. But they've become ours by choice and happenstance. I always thought of having a family, but given this line of work, it's not exactly the safest operation. I can't say I expected it to be thrust upon me, put in my lap here, but, well, here we are. Now it's up to us to figure it out on the way, right? I don't have any more experience with this than you do. Let's just be patient with ourselves, alright?
Yeah. Inner conflict. I mean, you guys rolled really good insight checks. He's Oh man,
He's pondering that orb real deep.
something's bothering him. Yeah, but it's yeah.
What it's worth, I suppose. You're a better father than most to them. Yeah, I'm not their dad, whatever you say. But they're lucky to have you.
No.
I almost wish I had someone like you when I was their age. Might not have turned out the way I did.
You guys don't get it. I'm not good, okay? I don't help people. Nobody's lucky to have me. I'm using all of you. You're not listening?
Are we all just using each other? Please. Edelbrand, the worst you've done is kill people. So is
You
Arthur.
don't know.
So have I. Then go ahead and tell me, Fluffy. What's the bad thing you've done that you can't forgive yourself for? Try me.
Oh, man. Is that what it takes?
You show me your scars, I'll show you mine.
You would hardly be the first to be using me for personal gain. Certainly your end goal could not possibly be worse. I could hardly believe that, anyway. From you? No way.
That's the whole quote, right?
It is. It is.
All right.
Immortalized.
That's the whole quote, period. Yep.
You know, I didn't really catch how. Yeah, no, you're right. It's a little weird. Anyway,
Anyway.
I left people. I'm supposed to care for. Okay.
Family.
Yeah. Yeah, my family, okay? I just left. I didn't say anything. I didn't The right thing to do would be to leave now. And people I liked would stop dying, or getting dragged into the woods, or ending up in Barovia, or
Who exactly did you?
What did Kronk say?
Who exactly did you leave?
Emerald. And our mom. And they both needed me. And I never even wrote a letter. Why do you think I can't talk to him? He probably thinks I'm dead. If I'm lucky, he thinks I'm dead.
I know I will, Brad. For as much as I hate my brother, knowing he's alive, sometimes it does feel nice. I doubt your brother hates you. You were a kid yourself. Not everything is your fault. They're not some bad luck charm that brings homicidal deer around. What, are you also the cause of the end of the world?
Might not something to do with it.
You hate yourself really loudly, you know.
So, you ran away from home. Brandished yourself a coward. And believe your family either hates you or that they damn you. And now, because of that choice, what, you're cursed? Because what? You're a scared boy who ran from home? You're hardly the only one here who's ran away from those he's loved and regretted the choice every day of his life. Tell me, do you know the state of the Moonshay Isles? What it's like there?
He's listening, but just yeah.
It's war. Bloodshed. A constant struggle just to scrape food off the bottom of a barrel to make sure you make it another day. factions splintered across every island. It's not an easy life. Especially not to grow up there. My family carved a small piece for themselves. We made peace with what we had. But eventually, that peace was disturbed. My father, he was a sailor at the time, got conscripted to become a sailor. A soldier of sorts. He's the one who taught me all I know. Taught me the ropes, as it were. My mother, though, not exactly the fighting type, not on the front lines, anyhow. She was the one who raised me. You have her to thank for my wit, by the way.
I'll be sure to give her my regards.
Give it to her yourself. I plan to go back someday. I learned what I could from my old man before he couldn't anymore. And once I felt confident enough in my skills to get out of there, I did. I didn't leave a note. All I did was made a meal for my mother the last night I was there. We enjoyed it together. It was quiet. No words exchanged, just the clatter of silverware along plates and bowls. And in the morning she woke. I wasn't there to greet her. I wanted out. To get away from the hardship. All of it. So instead, found myself a crew, and we set sail. Obviously, you know what happened next. Consider it punishment for my cowardice. And that punishment got dragged along and roped you into it. You too. He nods over to Krog. And Winter as well. You aren't the only one with demons, and not the only one who's run from home and regretted it. You can't keep blaming yourself. We're here because we want to be.
That's it then. Yes. Live with it.
What more can we do? You can't run forever. And the harder you try to push us away, the stronger we're going to latch on.
He's right, unfortunately.
You're stuck with
Nothing.
us now.
That's
After
right.
everything we've been through, I would certainly hope so.
I left my hole too. I already told you that. Or we. I mean, we all have a little bit of trauma. We all have to just kind of beat back down in us. Me, not as much as Kronk's gonna kind of gesture to the other two. Them, but I mean, I already told you. It's a hellhole where I came from. People, I beat fuckers to death for no good reason down there. And I'm not the only one that did that. I left. I mean, sure, yeah, I told my cousins I was leaving. Told my mom, pa, they didn't really care. I just left. Like, you do stupid shit some. Just, you just gotta accept it. Just gotta move on.
You did what you had to.
Oh, just gonna stare at me now.
Maybe.
No. One of the reasons that staying with you has become rather my goal is because Stella reminds me of my own sister.
Looks to Aelin.
I didn't get to tell her goodbye or nonetheless, I do care about the child. Even if she's a terrible liar. I didn't get to say goodbye to family. So, I know what it's like to regret. I didn't get to say goodbye to a lot of people. I didn't say. Kind of knocks her shoulder into his. A habit she's starting to form. I try not to live with regrets anymore. That's why I'm so keen on flirting. If I don't say what I want, if I don't say how I feel, how is anyone going to give me what I need? So, I've learned not to really keep anything inside. I'm a pretty open book. And even if I wasn't, I still do what I want. For people I care about, I'm a very dangerous person. You live with it. It festers sometimes. But you live with it. And you do things that you think will make them proud. And if you can't do that, well, do it despite all those who said you can't, even if it's yourself.
Stop saying I didn't want you.
As long as I get to constantly torment you with my presence, consider it mutual.
He does not look in on the joke.
Well, given the amount of times you intend on saying that, I reckon I'm going to make that your catchphrase. He'll loop an arm around Adelbrand's neck and kind of drag him close in. The burden of guilt is heavy. Just don't carry it alone anymore. All right?
Oh gosh.
Tightens grip. All right.
Phew. I don't understand people.
It's like you called me. More weird.
You nearly die with a guy enough times. Kind of start to grow attached.
You don't know what you're asking for. I'm gonna disappoint all of you.
Expectations of you. Can't disappoint me.
Really?
What? I don't expect anything. Go ahead, Brand.
That was all he said. He was
What'd he
interrupting
say?
you. I'm serious.
Oh. I don't know what expectations you're thrusting upon yourself, but keep them out of my mouth. I'm not the one who said them.
Is Arthur still hanging on to him?
Yeah.
I imagine. Yeah, he's just kind of like looking sort of at you, but more like
Kind of like through his cowl.
toward
I
you.
imagine.
Yeah, and just
Yeah.
ugh.
Is he saying anything or just like a look?
It looks like, ah man, dude. Can I get one more insight check?
Sure. It's been a
Just for
while.
fun. Just for fun.
Okay.
Just for
Yeah.
fun. It's a
Oh my
24 again.
gosh, dude.
Damn it.
Alright, well, I don't know about Aelin.
She's 2 feet away. It's not quite
Jeez.
up close.
Yeah.
Oh man, and then Crone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely
What is
nailing.
that? 15?
Yeah.
I
Worry
don't
about
really, I'm not really lying, but I'm
Man.
kind of trying to hide stuff. 12, yeah, okay. He looks like
Good
he
luck.
wants to say something else, but just cannot.
Question.
Hmm.
Does he look disheartened or bashful about holding his tongue?
It's not a good feeling.
It's not a good feeling. Okay.
No, it's like I need to, but I can't, kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Arthur's gonna raise a brow. He looks concerned now. There's something else on your mind?
Just- shakes his head. Which is a lie, deliberately.
I think we've made it pretty clear we're not going anywhere. You can trust us.
I know.
Then
You can't trust me.
Edelbrand. I've yet to be given a reason why.
He just shakes his head again.
Well, so be it. He'll take his arm away and release him from the headlock.
What's the old saying? Actions speak louder than words, right?
Right, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Krunk's just gonna look Edelbrand straight in the eyes. Your actions have said a lot more than any words that you could say right now. You still haven't let us down. Why can't we trust you? Is it that deer fucker that's following us? Is that what you're scared of? You
Sort of.
scared of that thing turning you into something?
He's really making a face
Oh
now.
boy.
Oh, we lost her. Okay, hold on.
Leah,
Yeah.
wait. Oh, she dropped from the game too.
No! Oh, dude.
Her
You got
internet finally
DDoS.
exploded
Alright.
for a
She
moment.
got
God
Weekly
damn.
emergency. Just
Yep,
gonna
yep,
get
yep.
this cleared out real quick.
Alright.
Man, this is good stuff right now too.
Yeah. They really got to work on the power grid over there.
Really, dude.
Every weekend, man.
It's crazy, actually. Holy.
Dude, it's like your mountain internet for a time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to wait till she rejoins.
She says she's
There
coming.
we go.
Yep.
Welcome back,
There
Ree.
she
You didn't
is.
miss anything, don't worry.
Oh,
Welcome
thank
back, Henry.
goodness.
Yeah,
Kronk basically asked if it had anything to do
Yeah.
with that deer fucker. If it's turning him
Yeah,
into something,
Crank,
and Nadelbrand had a face.
you doubled my deception check almost. What was a few minutes ago, like, was sort of sad guilt, immediately becomes, oh shit.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Head meat nail. It wouldn't happen to do with that mark on you?
I don't know, probably not. Why can't you bother each other? Leave me alone.
We are kind of our pressing concern right now.
Yeah, well. Look, alright, I'm not gonna. It's. I don't know what it is, okay? I don't know what it wants. It's. Oh my gosh, he can't help himself. There we go.
Oh my
Nadelbrand.
gosh, dude. Ah, you're kidding.
Dang.
Oh no.
Not on that
Yeah,
one.
that's real
okay.
Damn it. Ow.
That's rough.
Kronk.
Kronk
Crushing it.
yeah. So does Aelin. Yeah, with the clutch.
Oh, Bye.
He's not
It's
like
not what?
it's more like a one of those like mostly true. You know, like it's not 100%.
There's
But,
he's leaving out some
there's more.
details.
Yeah, he's leaving out some stuff.
Okay. Look, we came out all this way to help. We're just worried. If there's something we can do to fix it, whatever it is.
Anything
You're
I
not
know
telling
here.
us everything. What more do
Yeah,
you know?
well, maybe if I could get left alone for 5 minutes.
Yeah, where's that taking you? Old Shadow Boy over here has spilled his guts multiple times about his god, but you don't want to spill your guts?
No, I don't. Okay.
Well, too bad. Because we're asking. What do you know? Withholding information is only detrimental to all of us at this point.
a word meant.
I mean, you can't be that bad. It's not like you fucked your sister or son and ran away. Like, It can't be that horrendous.
Dang it! He got me!
He got me. Oh my god.
Keeping it real, dude.
Holy. People.
Insufferably caring, I know.
So hard to just be left alone.
If you truly wanted to be alone, you would have ran away by now.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm.
Maybe you'll what? Maybe you'll do it? Sure.
You'd thank me eventually.
Find it hard to believe you'd find the guts to do so.
I don't know what I have the nerve to do.
Apparently not. Prove me wrong.
First.
If you're so keen to leave us behind, this cart's not moving too quick. You'll spry on your feet. Go on. Just walk away. Let's see you try.
He looks off north again. Like he really.
Arthur's gonna look off to the north. DM, do I see anything off to the north?
How far away is north? Like, is he turning like a full 180?
Is it like you're looking off the
He
cart,
just spins
out in
around.
the distance on the
I thought
horizon?
we were
or
stopped, around a fire. Is that not what's happening?
We're
yeah,
stopped around
we are.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, he's positioned himself so that it's not too much of a reach.
Okay.
Whether that's
Yeah.
intentional or coincidence, again, up to
Sure.
you. But it's just kind of like a twist, and it's. I mean, there's nothing particularly special that you can see, unless the DM tells me that's not true.
DM, is there anything particularly special Arthur could see off to the north that Ilbrand
Before I
keeps
answer
looking
that
at?
question, I'm going to pause the recording real quick. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back.
Yeah.
I figured that would be the case.
So,
Or the DM's about to
anyways.
tell me that I see something off to the north, right?
Make a perception
Absolutely,
check.
positively, totally. Oh god, I'm bad at those.
I mean,
16.
okay. A 16. So you look off to the north. You can see. I mean, it's the direction you're eventually going to be heading, anyways.
Yeah.
But currently, you guys
That's where
are
we came
heading
from.
more in a east-northeast direction. Although, as to what's off to the north, which would, in your current path, be to your left, you see a number of ferns and trees, and you think perhaps you see like a small divot where perhaps a creek is running by. Other than that, not really seeing anything.
Okay.
Back to tense argument.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
no.
could be so bloody important? He's gonna grab Edelbrand by the chin and just drag his attention back. What do you keep looking at?
There's about half a second of angry, quit touching me, and then he sees Arthur and just kind of.
What has you so distracted and out of wits, man?
I. Please, just.
What? Are you... Are you being watched? Is something listening in on you? Keeping an eye on you?
I don't know, probably. Can we just.
Edelbrand, I'm being serious right now. His grip kind of tightens. He has not let go. Is there something we can help you with? Something like her.
Oh, man. What's that for?
Hello, D4.
Hello.
That's a good
Okay.
D4 roll.
Yeah.
But
Kronk's
Yep.
just gonna stand out. Spit it out. You've been edging us on for weeks now on this. And it's starting to hurt.
Oh,
oh my god.
She's spin locked.
That's what I rolled
Ian's
for.
face goes from indignation to embarrassment. There is steam rising from her face.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, she finally breaks from staring at Arthur and Adelbrand and kind of just covers her face and rubs her temple. Realizes she is in a group with only one other woman, two
Yep,
kids,
yeah.
and men.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That sure is how it's been, huh?
Edelbrand, I'm begging you to rip the band-aid off. Do you want me to pinky promise to still be your friend afterwards?
Why do any of you? Why do you care?
Because you're just as fucked up as the rest of us. Because we can't help ourselves. I'm married to a fae. Arthur's chased by a god. Punk has a hellish home life and is trying to bring honor. Winter's fucked by a god. Peru is actually crazy or the end of the world is happening. We're all fucked in our own way. The least we can do is sit there and be here and listen. God, you've heard more about my backstory than anyone. I don't trust people easily. I don't like most people. Hell, I barely tolerate you people half the time. But unfortunately, I do like you all. And you've kept me alive, so the least I can do is listen to your woes and see if there's anything we can do about something.
Kronk's gonna take a step, not over the campfire, but like flanking the campfire.
Yeah.
So it gets
Yeah.
like dramatic light on him and shit. You're scared you're gonna kill us against your will, isn't it? Is that what you're so scared of? You're so scared that something else furry's gonna crawl up in your skin and hold a blade all over our throats at night? Is that what you're really so afraid of?
It doesn't need my help. Okay.
Oh yeah, whose help does it need? You're the one they always like to talk to.
I am this close. Okay.
As close to what? You always say every time, just close, just close. I'm gonna just say it.
If I tell you, you're all gonna try to stop me. Okay? That's why.
Oh my god.
Because you think there's. I don't know.
No, you do know. But you don't know enough, do you?
Man. He really wants out of this. Ugh.
You haven't answered me.
Oh, I want to know so bad. I tell you. You're not gonna try to stop me.
I want to help you. That's all. His
We have
hand
been
loosens. He lets go. Sorry.
We've been tracked by this deer. Through two fuck. He's gonna look at Arthur. What? Fuck planes? Realms? I don't. Whatever. What?
Something that doesn't care about the barrier between worlds.
That.
Something.
What could be worse than that? Other than you at our throats. Which, honestly, at this point, we kind of expect. So, what is it?
It's been following me for a long time.
Get closer to your bike.
What?
You're very quiet.
Oh, sorry. It's been following me for a long time.
How
I don't
long?
know what it wants. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it hates me.
We already know this. Yes.
I think now, after Barovia, it just wants me dead. Maybe at some point it had something else in mind. I guess. I don't know. I think it just wants to kill me. Alright? And so all I want is to stop that from happening.
My god, you keep edging us. Oh, that's... We already know that. Obviously. What? Oh, god, Kronk's just gonna, like, spin around, put his hands on his head.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Is that what you're so scared of? Shit, we already know. I ain't fucking dumb. I'm not looking. I ain't that dumb, kitty cat. What are you so scared of that we haven't heard?
It's nothing, okay? Alright.
No, it is something. Don't fucking say nothing. It is something.
It wants. You're not listening.
It wants us all dead. We get that. It wants you dead. We get that. It might want you to kill us. We also understand that. What are we missing?
I was in Barovia because I wanted what he had, okay? I wanted to take it. I was the only one there on purpose. And I dragged all of you with me, alright? All of that was preventable. It was my fault.
You wanted what he had?
Well, however many people came with us, got so many of them killed. So that I could be a vampire and stuck in a different fucking dimension forever. Alright, that's what I wanted. Because then I would be safe. I would be away from it. You don't understand what it does.
Hold on. First off, we're getting somewhere. Second of all, you wanted what Straw had?
Yes.
Okay. To get away from the deer. Kronk's gonna kind of shrug. Okay. It's not the worst idea I've ever heard. And to be honest, don't put their lives on your shoulders. We all went in there under our own accords at some point, did we not? I did. Kronk's gonna look at fuck.
Arthur.
I don't remember. Did I ever ask you how you got in there?
I went in under Fathera's command, not yours.
See?
Does it make a difference?
Oh, really? It doesn't make a difference. The guilt you feel is under the delusion that we were there because of you. We're telling you that we weren't, but that changes nothing. I get it. You wanted to run. You wanted to get away. You wanted nothing more than for it to not have control over you anymore. I know that better than anyone here, Adelbrand. Do you know what it's like?
Yes.
I bet you do. You're probably the only one here that understands that. It's awful. It's maddening. I get that. So why are you so afraid of letting us help? You helped me escape. Let me repay that to you. You're not getting rid of us. And we know what we're signing up for. We're doing this of our own accord, as we did before. So stop putting the blame on yourself. I know better than any what that does to someone. Don't take the same path I've done. It's only going to eat away at you.
So, tomorrow, I get those stupid notes. And I keep them. None of you are gonna stop me.
To do what? Make yourself immortal? So it can't hurt you anymore?
So start.
That's just gonna backfire. If you're immortal, you're its plaything forever.
Aelin was going to say something.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, Conk has been pretty spot on about the whole way I feel. Just far more blunt about it.
Need more time. I could have forever to just learn how to win. And then
Maybe that's what it wants you to do. Maybe it's driving you to madness to seek out a remedy when you don't know the consequences of. Have you ever thought of that?
yes.
And
I'm so scared.
It's okay. You can be scared. You aren't alone in this. You never have been from the start. Okay, Adelbrand? He's gonna drag him into a hug.
He just looks exhausted.
Yeah.
Frank will sit back down.
It's
Pat Conk on the
terrifying.
shoulder.
I get that. It's not easy to be scared, to have that weight on you. Just let us carry some of the burden, okay? Let us be here for you. We'll take care of it. And we will find a way.
You shouldn't have to.
No. But we're going to.
We owe it to you in a way.
You're not going to carry that guilt. You hear me? I'll knock you senseless if you do.
You've saved us so many times. You've helped Arthur with his... I don't even want to know what that was. Why don't you think you deserve the same treatment that you've given out?
What kind of man leaves his family who's depending on him
A young idiot does.
forever?
That's who.
I'm not
We
young
make
anymore,
mistakes. We all make mistakes.
What about what you keep doing for years? And you're still here. Doing the same thing.
Because despite all the fear, you still want to live. Because you run and run and run faster and faster. Because you're afraid if you stop running, you die. You're afraid that all your choices will catch up to you. That grief, that regret, that guilt. It's suffocating. The blood doesn't dry, and fighting's never pretty. So, despite only knowing you for a few weeks, Adelbrand, I have a lot of, let's just say, aggression. So if there's matter of steel to kill, I don't mind staying by your side for that.
Just shakes his head.
That's the funny thing about a chosen family. You're hardly ever the one that actually chooses them yourself. You know, it's kind of funny. I didn't take you to be a scaredy cat. I'm kind of relieved to know that you actually know what fear's like. Lets me know you still have some humanity in there.
God.
Borf.
Dog. Dog attack.
I'm scared.
It's the Hellhounds. They're after us.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Quick, where's the silver powder?
I should keep watch. It's probably gonna try to kill you all. Now.
Suppose we should.
And it can certainly try. We'll be ready.
To be quite frank, I have no plans on dying anytime soon. Besides, I still need to figure out what your favorite color is.
Gonna wink at him.
You happy now? Gotten it all out of me.
Put things on an even playing field. Yes. I'm rather pleased.
He does not look like he. Yeah.
I'll take first watch. You've earned yourself some rest.
He shakes his head again, but he just kind of.
I would just like to
Just blink,
remind
yeah.
everyone that it's like
Yeah, it's like the middle
before
of the
noon.
day. Dang it. Yeah, we're just sitting here because you can't travel.
And now we're all sitting here in a circle, like a bunch of a-holes.
Oh, standing up now.
I love it.
He looks pretty exhausted though. He just
Yeah,
nods
that was a lot. That was a lot.
and grabs a blanket and curls up into a ball. And doesn't look anybody in the eye.
Aw.
Hold on, I want to see something really quick. I want to see that ball.
Let's go, guys. It only took us 6 years.
Yeah.
We did it.
Man.
6
We did it,
years
gang.
later, wow.
We got Arthur backstory, Krog backstory, Adelbrand backstory, Aelin pitched in
It's
too.
all getting in there.
It's all coming out.
Yeah, like it's the bear bone.
It was something. It's a start. We've had
Yeah,
5
we got
years, almost 6. You've had
Yeah, give it 5 years.
3 weeks.
Yeah, no. I'm good, actually. It was Adelbrand's day.
Ugh.
It was good stuff. Sorry to press you so deeply there, dude. Blame the snowstorm.
Man.
It's a cold front, but there's no snow yet.
Blame the
Yeah.
cold storm.
Blame the cold.
It's kind of windy.
Blame the
out.
chilies.
Mm.
It's a little windy. Ooh, it's a bit brisk outside. I think I'll put on a coat.
Ooh,
Aelin pets Adelbrand for just a second. Oh. Yeah, as Arthur was pulling away from the hug, he kind of ruffles his head a little bit. Gets a little scratch behind the ear. Just once.
He's trying so hard to just sniffle.
Oh.
It is catatonic until he can travel again.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I don't have emotional heals. I'm sorry. I didn't prep that spell today.
All right. Let me ask you this.
Oh no.
At what temperature would you like to begin moving again?
Somewhere between like 35 and 40, probably.
Yeah. Ice turns back into water.
All right.
Unless anyone had other temperatures they wanted to throw out. I don't know.
No, it's fine. I mean,
something above freezing.
I feel
would
like
be preferable.
that's the least.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys, such being the case, you guys are probably going to remain there for about 3 hours until it starts warming up a bit more. And so we're losing some progress today, but yeah. Eventually, you guys pick up and begin making your way back down the road again. Yeah. You kind of like shoulder on your things, and I don't know if you took anything off of your wagon or anything necessarily.
We probably kept it loaded.
Okay. Well, kind of stamp out the fire or throw dirt in it or whatever, and get ready to go.
Some dirt in it.
And yeah. Get ready to go.
Arthur freezes in place. His head whips into the direction of where that just came from.
All right. Well.
I mean, I know that was actually an elk call and not a deer, but it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Deer don't make calls. But in any case. Actually, funny enough, that thing's been getting, like, technically misidentified this whole time. But, doesn't matter.
Wow.
What?
Well, we say the deer, right? But it doesn't matter. You guys... well, okay, right. You turn toward the noise, and you just kind of watch as somewhere... let's just use this picture for a reference here. Okay, you see that corner over there? See that corner over there?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
With the bushes.
Yeah. You kind of watch as like this large brown shape of what you can only assume to be an elk kind of like makes its way deeper into this thicket over here.
Does it look familiar to the things we just finished fighting in the canyon?
There are some pretty big distinctions between elk and deer. So I would say probably not.
Okay. Arthur's gonna try to keep an eye on it and track it as they go.
All right. Well, it isn't long before it disappears from view.
Okay.
So. Yeah. With that, yeah, you guys continue along your way today you're probably only going to have about maybe 5.5 hours of travel. Before it gets unfavorable. And so you guys continue along and eventually end up having to make camp. I would say, let's see, based on my thingamajig here, you will have just made it, maybe like just past the what the heck are they called? The crossroads between the Lion's Way and the Coast Way. So yeah, there you have it. You guys set up camp and get ready for again a pretty chilly night. It looks like at this point as you guys start getting set up and everything. The twilight kind of comes quite quickly, and you can already see Saluna hanging in the sky before it even begins to get dark. It's currently at quarter crescent, roughly. Like just about how you would imagine a crescent moon, And so, yeah, you guys set up. Is there anything you'd like to do upon having set up your... I think you guys just have bedrolls. So...
Yep.
God
we can
forbid
stay
it rains.
in the cart. Yeah. Like, cool.
Oh yeah, I guess we can, huh?
Yeah.
Speaking
Just
of
a roof.
bedrolls,
It's
It
probably
is a
better
covered
than
wagon.
sleeping on dirt.
There
Well,
are 4 of you, so let me see here.
Yeah.
For a covered wagon, gosh, you could fit maybe 3 smaller people, but if Kronk is involved,
We're very
So
large
Kronk.
on average. I mean,
Yeah.
because there's a difference between standing or sitting and lying down over that space, right?
Right.
You're essentially taking up anywhere between a 5 to 6 foot, area within there, whereas you would only be taking up 3 feet maybe, standing or sitting.
well, what we can maybe do is 3 people sleeping, and then the guy who's on watch.
Oh yeah.
Just
rotates out.
sitting outside or
How
something.
clever.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So.
Watches, you say?
Yeah, we're
That's really
Speaking of
interesting. Tell me
bedrolls,
more about that.
definitely keeping watches.
Aitlin was saying something about bedrolls.
What was that, Aeon?
she nudges Arthur and goes,
Looks like we're sharing a bedroll tonight. And for the foreseeable future until I buy a new one.
Wait, what happened to your old one?
It was on my horse.
All right.
We're an adults. We're both
what?
adults. We're both adults. I think we can handle sharing the same bedroll.
Fine.
Speaking of, I'll take the first watch if need be.
Looks to the group. Shrugs. Nudge me when you're done, I suppose.
Sounds good.
any preferences?
No, I suppose not.
Hildebrand, I'll wake you when I'm done.
Nods.
I'm gonna roll my perception check.
Okay, so, uh, Aelin, then Arthur, then Adelbrand, then Kronk, correct?
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just all roll your
Yep.
perceptions at once.
baby.
Aelin, go ahead. Arthur, go ahead. Kronk, yep.
Where's my
Adelbrand.
perception?
Okay, lovely. Splendid. All right. Well, as the night goes by, let's see. Aelin, you have no issues on your watch. Kronk, on your watch, you can hear some distant yipping and barking from something in the distance, but after about maybe half an hour or so, it fades off into the distance. Adelbrand, you have no troubles on your watch either, and Arthur, you do just fine. Not particularly in that order, though.
All right.
Great.
I just read the chat, top to down. And so,
No, that's fair.
yeah, you all get up. Of course, you will need to have eaten in order to fulfill a long rest period without gaining exhaustion.
4 more beef
right.
jerkies.
During rest, I would like to, before watches take over, Arthur's going to look to Aelin. Say, I had an idea.
Oh no.
Oh,
I've been
bear with
thinking.
me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here, this ring of mine. He's gonna slip off the ring of spells that he has. I used the last slot to slow down that deer before. I was wondering if you'd be so kind as to cast some spells into it. Refill it for me.
Sure. What would you like?
What do you have?
Fireball, of course. Dispel magic, counterspell. Winterbolt, blur, blindness. Command, shield, protection from evil. Minor illusion, detect magic, grease. Hex if you really wanted to get creative.
Well, I reckon Fireball could cover a decent area, especially after something is slowed. And of course, Blur is good in a pinch. Surprise me?
Much trust and faith. I didn't realize we were so close off that.
Oh, bite me. Like you'll really try something slick like that? Screwing me over screws the whole party over. You wouldn't honestly be so shrewd, would you?
You are utterly... No,
Utterly.
of course not.
He like
Of
cups his
course.
ear and leans in.
Minute he leans in, she's elbowing his ribs.
Help! Yep, deserved.
Oops, my elbow slipped.
Oh, I'm sure it did. Here. He hands over the ring and he's like clutching at his rib.
I think the best one would be Fireball and Dispel Magic. And at least know that Dispel Magic next time might work if those deer try to hit again.
Smart. That's smart.
It's not a pain in the ass, I will say that.
Yeah. I have to agree there.
I can only shoot so much magic before it starts to ache.
I'll heal what happens. Don't worry.
Do you really think the end of the road is coming?
If it's not, that bird has some serious problems.
Serious.
If it is, then I'm finding it hard to disprove him. There are signs that things are happening in this world that are far beyond any of us. I'm inclined to believe him, though every fiber of my being fights against the notion. I'd much rather live in peace and believe all is well. But to live stagnant in such ignorance is not quite my style.
Never took you for the settling down type. Do you know what really
Always
gets
been
me?
find it hard to sit still.
Of course you
What's that supposed to mean?
did. Nothing.
Certainly.
Do you know the one thing that does bother me about what Farouz said?
Hmm.
That in that timeline we were just the same.
Whatever do you mean?
How we are. And we wrapped around each other.
That's a bother?
Yeah. It is. It means I like you. Goes against every one of my principles.
I'm sorry. He looks a little confused. But there is some red to his cheeks. Didn't really mean to go against your principles, I suppose.
You're an idiot, Arthur. But I suppose I do like that part of you. Foolish, hopeful cleric, or the badass one who thinks he can put a sword in anyone's face. You're not bad, I suppose. If I had to be stuck with someone in timelines, I suppose you wouldn't be the worst company.
Thank you. I think. And yet I still somehow feel insulted. How do you manage that?
Who, me?
He rolls his eyes.
I had to say the first thing that comes out of my mouth. Doesn't really go through much of a filter.
As you were telling Adelbrand, you say what's on your mind.
Do you have a problem with that?
No. I quite prefer the honesty. Leaves questions out of the mind.
Honest as I can be, Arthur.
Gives a
Anyways,
soft smile.
your bedroll is calling my name. Good night.
Right. Then Arthur takes his watch.
Got it. All right. So who is eating what in the morning?
For beef
DM.
jerkies.
Man, you already
Passed
know.
out with
I
grape
got a whole
solemnity.
smorgasbord going on here.
Yep,
Like,
yep. The
it's
huge.
it's a 3-course meal on
Yep,
this
yep,
man's
yep.
plate. We've got jerky,
Uh-huh.
other jerky,
Yep.
and then other jerky.
It is.
Dang.
If animals were not supposed to be food, why are they made of food?
Wow.
I'm gonna have toast
If you
with
can
honey
call it
and
food
jam.
after the 50th time.
John,
Yeah, what's up?
what color is Adelbrand again?
He is mostly black,
Okay, cool. Thank you.
with bits of white. Okay, are you making a meme? Awesome.
Now,
Okay, sounds good.
He would never do that. What do you mean?
Anyway,
What a weird question to ask.
I hand out my little jerky again. Very solemnly today.
Okay. Very
He's
well.
one solemn boy.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So be it. That will fill your long rest requirement. You guys get a long rest and then continue back along the road as you make for holy crap, the Cloakwood. And so yeah.
Off we go.
Okay. Yeah. So, you guys continue through another day of travel, and let's see here. All right, nice. Okay. As you guys continue along your way, there are a couple of people traveling on foot, an elderly couple that are making their way in the other direction. They kind of like smile and wave to you as you pass by before continuing along their way. You guys spot in one meadow, you can see that the ground has kind of been, shall we say, like torn up a bit, and you can see that there's like prairie dogs that kind of like stand up on their hind legs and watch you before like skittering into their holes.
Cute.
But yeah, you continue to make your way along, and today, just by the way, is the 11th of Marpanoth.
Woo!
Man.
Yeah, baby. Making pancakes.
Gosh.
Yes, I'm making
They're already selling frickin' Christmas goods in stores by now.
The ancient hymns.
So yeah. And besides that, yeah, you guys don't run into anything that particularly wants to kill you as you make your way closer, but eventually you end up having to make camp again. Uh, um, just a few hours off from the Cloakwood. Unless, of course, you would want to continue. But you might have to press your steeds a bit in order to do so.
Oh,
I don't think we need to be doing that.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we're in too big a rush to get there.
All right, you guys make up another camp and get set for the night. You guys set up your shifts and do yet another night's rest before we move on to the next day.
Do we want to do watches again? Same order as before?
Works for me.
Cool. 3 seconds. I will go hit my button.
Cool.
Wait.
Oh yeah.
You know it, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh my
Ugh.
gosh. Oh
Arthur.
yes.
Sees
What are-
Edelbrand is distraught.
Yeah.
Kronk, my king.
Okay, Lise.
Oh, and Aelin, I did send you the instructions of the ring, so just whenever you have a moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me just check something real quick. Okay. So yeah. So Aelin, on your watch, as you sit there next to the fire, you you catch something that appears to be moving through the air. In fact, it's not one single thing. It's actually a number of them, as they kind of seem to be circling the area.
What would those be, DM? Could I do a perception check to get
Well,
a...
You did a perception check, and so you spotted them, right? Given the nighttime and their distance from you, you can see they seem to be there. I mean, on an 18, they seem to be pretty large. But yeah, they kind of just circle around overhead.
Is it possible that I can make out their wings to see if it's like bird-like, like vultures, or if it's more draconic? Is that possible at all, DM?
And 18, again, An 18 is a really good roll in 5e. So, let me see here. Their wings. There is quite the distinction. So you probably have to watch them for like a minute to let their shapes or their silhouettes kind of pass in front of various stars or well, there really isn't much moon left whatsoever tonight. But you reckon they are some sort of avian species with wings.
I think she watches them for a while. If they just circle for like 30 minutes, an hour, she'll make sure to give a note, let the other person know, but she doesn't find a need to wake anyone at that moment.
Okay, very good. All right. Well, you don't find that that they end up coming down or anything like that. They seem to remain in the air above you for a time, at least until you go to bed, and then you awaken Arthur, I believe. And Arthur, yeah, you're able to take note of these things, but about an hour into your shift, they end up moving away. Down
DM,
south, yes.
did it look like the griffins when we were first arriving, or maybe the deer bird things?
On a perception of 20, I don't believe these are griffins. No, not. They couldn't be griffins, but they definitely are some kind of large avian species. You've heard of like giant creatures before, such as like giant owls or giant eagles. There's even giant vultures and stuff like that. Could be one of those.
Would I nature check to see?
All right, sure.
Alright. Well, man. Yeah, that's 12.
12.
They're certain.
This time of night, they're so high up above, it's hard to tell. But
Yeah,
eventually
that's fair.
they
He's got human eyes.
begin circling their way southward. So yeah. With that, Kronk and Adelbrand, you guys don't end up having any issues on your watches either. And then the day arises. If you guys are going to be eating today, make sure you mark that off on your rations.
4 more.
Alright,
very good. And with that, you will.
How many rations do
continue
you have
your
on
way.
hand?
I have a bunch that we haven't cooked yet, so actually we probably
Oh,
need to
man.
do that tomorrow. Yeah, because Stella and I killed a pig and.
That's totally right. We did do that.
rabbit. Yeah, actually, yeah, No, Stella didn't do anything. You and me killed a pig. Stella happened to be there. But that's okay.
She dealt the killing blow, actually. You probably
Oh,
didn't.
that's so
remember that,
true.
But yeah.
Yep, you're
Yeah.
so right.
Yep. But anyway, yeah. It's only about a half day's travel before you can see the Cloakwood peek its way up over the hills, and you're able to reach it within, again, like a half day or so. Maybe around noon. But as you pull up over towards this area, you're now looking in, and you can see why it's called the cloak would, because it is very thick, and you can see that there's not only coniferous trees in here. There's also these large, broad trees with far-stretching branches and like gnarled roots and trunks that kind of like twist their way amongst one another, and there ends up not being a whole lot of light that kind of scintillates its way through the branches and eaves of this kind of like canopy that's made within here. So here you are.
How dark is it in these woods, DM?
At least here at the entrance, I mean, it's certainly darker than the area around, but it's like, you know, the dark of shade, right? It doesn't, you know, get into like the dim light, spectrum or anything like that. At least not yet.
Okay. Arthur's keeping an eye out, but his human eyes will determine
Yep.
just how dark it gets.
Okay. All right. So, as you guys, well, actually, here's something I should ask first. Is so the area that you have come to, you actually had to cut across off of the beaten path. Okay, you have a wagon, you have horses. What do you intend to do with those things?
Do we well, is this, do you think we could take the horses with us and not the cart, or will the horses not fit either?
I see.
Yeah.
That is a dilemma.
You're asking me, the DM?
Yeah.
I think I would have you. Let's have you make an intelligence check for me.
Oh, DM, just for quick notes. Is it the 12th now?
Yes, it is.
Alright.
Very good.
Big 14.
Okay, this is a very thickly grown forest. I mean, you could probably find ways of navigating it possibly with the horses, but you would have to take... They would probably hinder your progress. You know, you'd have to find alternate routes to what you might normally take in order to get them through there. You know, and so it would probably be slower going.
Should we leave the horses here or? This is the first thing you said, like 2 days.
Arthur's gonna hop off the cart and kind of look ahead through the trees, the thickets, and all. Well, I don't reckon it's gonna come with us. Well, unless he knows a way to scout ahead. I mean, you are typically the tracker, no?
Yeah.
So, am I... I'm sorry, I can look ahead if you want, but how would that help again?
Just to see if they'd actually be able to make it through.
I mean...
The
forest
terrain's
is not-
looking pretty rough ahead.
It's only gonna get thicker.
Kind of waves.
I think we should leave the horses behind.
Keep them latched
Personally-
here and come back for them when we're done.
Leave some food for them. The way I see it is that just makes us bigger, louder targets.
How big is the Cloakwood, DM?
How big is it?
Yeah, like, how big is this forest? Like, just looking on my map.
Well, okay. Looking on your map, this is probably one of the largest forests within the region. Okay. From like at like its longest point, it's probably about 56 miles or something like that.
Okay, yeah, so. I'll have to leave them with like food and stuff. It's probably gonna take us a while.
I trust your guidance. We'll leave them behind. Take what we need.
Okay.
Arthur's gonna unload some equipment and leave it in the cart.
Alright.
It's gonna be his light crossbow, his heavy crossbow, his crossbow bolts. Oh, he's shedding weight by the pound here. Quarterstaff, daggers. Why does he have all this? Oh my goodness.
I can't tell you why you have stuff in your
Spear.
bag.
Starting weaponry be like.
Okay.
Okay, that's all. Shed some pounds, baby. Look at that.
Very well. Okay. Well, if you are leaving your horses here, what like how do you intend to do so?
I think
That
we
is a
could
very
string them up to
good
one of the trees to be entering.
Question.
Stringing up the
Yeah,
tree.
if we, man, I just don't want to come back and they're super dead.
That would be a concern. Especially with those vultures flying overhead. We could probably lead them deeper into the trees, the tree line. During my lookout last night, there were some rather large vultures-looking things flying overhead. We best keep the horses safe. Let's lead them a little deeper in until they can't any further. That way they're at least protected.
Did you see them? Are these things from earlier, or...?
I couldn't get a clear enough view, but they flew off after a time. There's nothing saying they won't come back. I'd rather just keep it safe. There was the elk call from before, and birds overhead, bad omens, I know, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. I've kept an eye out thus far. They haven't returned since.
Okay, well, maybe if we lead them, we'll go a little faster.
He gives a nod.
Okay. I guess we will leave the cart and lead our horses for a ways, DM, to see how
much
far
is
we
away?
can get them. Like how long? Okay. Let's just do it for now and see what kind of progress we're making. How about that, fellas?
All right.
Yep. You just lead them. Yeah, we'll see like what the rate is like, our rate of progress.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
All right.
so be it. As you begin to delve into the Cloakwood, it's very quickly that the forest begins to darken around you. It's almost alarming how quickly the shadows kind of overtake your band of individuals here, and it's not long before from all around you can hear the noises of the denizens of this forest. You can hear the rustling of foliage around you, distant roars of varying beasts that reside within the forest, and whispers as things deep within the thicket seem to watch you. A couple of you, just for the briefest of instants, are able to see something up in the canopy, the glimmer of eyes look down at you before it quickly seems to make its way out of view. And it's midnight, so I think with that we will end this session.
All right.
Sure.
I will like to end the session on this image.
Oh boy.
Oh, dude, I'm so
What do you
ready.
got, bro? Let's see it. Where is this
Ugh.
thing?
Sup, kid or cat? Oh man.
The-
Oh my.
Why is it
goodness.
Minecraft Castle?
Don't even worry about it, Gamer. That's a 1-to-1 of Strahd's Castle right there.
You're right, dude. That's it.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Like you
Well
gotta-
done, Kronk. Alright. Good job. Alright, next episode we will see what happens as you guys seek to journey through the Cloakwood in order to confront the White Lotus. Alright, guys. Thus ends this session of Fatebreaker.